Hello, everyone. Welcome in. It is the second leg. PSV, Juve. I don't know how y'all feeling about this one today. I already see here Sal coming with the comments way more nervous than I'd like to be. Are we nervous? I don't know. I have confidence. I don't want to be let down at the same time. Like, the team's been doing so well last couple weeks now, and you want to ride that high. But yeah, if you start looking at some of the numbers, some of the history, I don't know. I don't like looking at that crap on game day. I just like focusing on what's ahead of us. We'll get into a little bit anyways, and you know where things stand at any given moment. We are currently in Eindhoven at the Philips Stadion, and it's going to be absolutely nuts there. That's going to be a huge factor tonight. Everyone has been stating this as a fact that, like, yeah, go to Eindhoven, watch out. So PJ is also saying that he's nervous. Okay. Maybe I haven't had the chance. I'm getting over a fever. I think I still have a bit of one. I've just been dead to the world. I haven't had any energy to be nervous, I think is really what it is. It's my first coffee here to see how that goes. Try to wake me up a little bit from this flu, but coffee. All right, it's been a couple days. But that's saying for it's Juve, and Gajito Eddie saying very nervous, especially with Kelly back there and Flip Miners on the pitch with Loka instead of Thuram. Okay, so let's go back to one of those historical facts. I just saw this happy post this. Where is it? Where's my phone? Bring it up here in just a second. I'm gonna scroll back. So the last time PSV lost at home was against AZ Alkmaar on 12/11/2022. I don't know if that is the 12th of November or the 11th of December, but that's 2022. And on the bench for Alkmaar was Coop Miners. I don't think that means anything personally, but yeah, we'll see. It's an interesting one because Thuram, is he injured? What's wrong with him? We don't really know. If there is anything wrong with him, he was taken off early in the intermatch. Muscle cramps. What was it? Muscle cramps? Is it more? I mean, muscle cramps could literally mean anything. Everyone gets muscle cramps, but then, like, what else is going on there? Did they play in 23? I don't know. And you know what? I meant to look into more. Like, that seems ridiculous. It's been a couple years, like, but I think this is copium. I think that's a copium type of post. So don't put too much. That's why I just kind of like, no, don't care about it. It doesn't matter, honestly. It's Coop and Locatelli. That is who we have. We might as well just get into the lineup here. What am I waiting for, boys? Boys? I almost spoke Newfoundlander from the island. Okay, here we go. Yeah, just deal with me, with my foggy head as I get through this flu. So, yeah, we'll just start with the home team here. Benitez, Ledesma, Flamingo, Boschgali, and Junior back four. Double pivot of Bierman and Schouten. Up top, Perisic, Salibardi, and Lang, and De Jong up top. So, I don't think too much of a change there from when we saw them last. Perisic versus Kelly 2.0. Yeah, we got to talk about Kelly as well. So we got Kolomouani up top. Still no signs of Vlahovic. Gonzalez, McKennie, Conceição, Loka, and Coop. And then Kelly, Vega, Gatti, Wea with Di Gregorio and Nets. Yeah, so Locatelli. Man, I'm saying everyone's name wrong. Locatelli? Maybe he'll go Loco today. Locatelli and Coop Miners in the pivot. Maybe not ideal. McKennie getting the 10. That says a lot, the fact that McKennie's taking the 10 away from Coop Miners. Now, yeah, Coop has to learn. How much does he have to learn? He has to adjust to this position now, right? So, couple games. We wanted to come up swinging. We want him. He knows this club, obviously. Played in the Dutch league. He's Dutch. He could be a valuable asset today. We just hope he has a good game because he's been mid, perhaps. Some stats for him, some stats against him. Like he creates a lot. He doesn't do much, really, it seems at the end. He's kind of slow. Sure, like I said, for and against. But we'll see. Hoop Miners, he's not who I'm worried about today. It's more so Kelly, as was mentioned. Lloyd Kelly. Our fullback situation is it's funny, guys. I mean, we have Weah back there. We can even put McKennie back there. Cambiasso, obviously not 100%, so we got Kelly. Now, if he's getting cooked, Cambiasso's coming on. I don't think there's anything about that. It's just hopefully Kelly can like hold it tight for 50 minutes or something, something like that. Lucas saying McKennie goal today. That would be amazing. I love McKennie. I've always loved McKennie. I've always supported him. And I don't know if you've seen his dad recently on X, but yeah, he's just like showing all the numbers, showing all the stats. Like, look at McKennie. You guys doubted him. Look at him now. So I'm excited for McKennie. And I mean, the fact that he's playing number 10 for Juventus in Champions League knockout match, like, come on. Who would have thought? Not to say that this should be our ideal situation, because it is not, but it does prove to the testament, at least with McKennie and what he has achieved. I haven't even. It has been a few years now. He's been with us for a while, and he just keeps on. He's a grinder. I love him. McKennie should be left wing back, Thuram instead of Coop. Yildiz at the 10 spot, but that's the thing, right? Like, we don't know with Thuram. Everyone wants Thuram. Yes, all things considered, people are healthy Thuram. We just don't know really what his situation is. It could be that he shouldn't be starting whatsoever. It could be precautionary, or it could be Mota saying, "Okay, this is actually what the tactics are today." I'm gonna go somewhere with like Thuram's probably not 100%. So he's made some adjustments to allow for that, and perhaps you see him as a substitution. Shirley and Logmani saying, die, Forza Juve. Yeah, what's their time check here? 2:52. Come on, DAZN. Why have you not started? These streaming services. First, before I can get anything else. Okay, so 7 minutes now till kickoff. Yeah, there's a bit to really question whether it be from Motta's tactics or how healthy our bench actually is. Let's look at the bench. I'll let it bit here. Okay, so a fairly short bench for us today. Dolly Perrin. Cambiasso is not 100%. Ruhi, who just doesn't play at the level that we need him to. Savona, who is not 100%. Polbeja. Efren Thuram, not 100%. We don't know 100% why he's not 100%. Oh, that was a funny way of saying that. Dusan, mentally not 100%. Kenan Yildiz and Sami Bangula. Oh, here's the thing. These are our 2 power subs, which is insane because they're young. But what we've seen and what Mota has said this couple weeks ago, and he stayed true to this for the most part, is that he bombs the wings. Like the Gonzalez, Conceição, they are probably, I would say, even on paper in current form. Yeah, okay, there's argument maybe Yildiz should start. Regardless, yeah, you start Gonzalez, you start Conceição together. You kill those wings, you bomb down those wings, and you wear them out. Obviously, they get worn out, but at the 60th minute, you put Yildiz and Bangula on, and you continue to hammer. So I'm not too hung up with who starts specifically. Chico on a bit of form probably gets the nod. Say Gonzalez, yeah, more of a discussion on if it should be him or Yildiz or Bangula for that matter. But that's what the coach started with, is what we get. McKennie up there, going to be that physical presence. And Colo going to do Colo things. Must advance today. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's our goal. That is one of our season's goals, is get to the round of 16. We literally have to do no worse than a tie, and we got it. Looks like the star, Dave. Are you seeing symbols in the formation? I've never looked. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I'd rather Rui start than Alexandro Jr. That's rough. They're putting faith in this Kelly character. I'm just another guy on the internet shaking my head with this whole Kelly thing. Honestly, I don't know what else to say that other than I hope he proves us wrong, because he hasn't looked great. He looks like what we expected, just some dude. He's a pylon. He's tall, I guess, and that's what we said. He's tall. He can maybe get some aerials, but even then, kind of sloppy. Hope he just don't play the same way in the first leg. Well, which half as well, right? Like we were so much a game or a team of two halves. You name a game this season where we had 90 minutes that looked good and it wasn't like a first half, second half situation? Because I can't think of one off the top of my head where I was like, yes, both halves of this game, Juve came out and looked great. It has always been like, oh my God, that was an atrocious half. And that was actually a pretty good half. Well, it's I don't want to say they're unique. There's a lot of teams are like that. Found a counter in the second half, and that's the thing. Like, do we come out swinging the first half and then shut her down? We just don't know that. Like, usually you start off slow and good, or vice versa. This is like you just don't know which half we're gonna have it. The first two matches and Man City. Okay, Man City, yeah. The first two matches I can. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking back now. The first two matches were actually pretty nice. That was honeymoon phase, though. I don't want to lean too much on a honeymoon phase, like new coach, new season. Everyone's fresh. No injuries. Man City, absolutely. I'll put some credit in for that one. Thanks for reminding me. Those are probably, though, like if you were to say there, Eddie, yeah, those are probably the three matches this season that the full match was enjoyable, that they played throughout the 90 minutes. So how many matches? This is 10 in the Champions League. We just did. Oh my God, how many did we just do in the league? 25? So that's 35 matches plus Copa, 36 matches. And three of those we put 90 minutes in. Oh man, looks not so great when you put it that way. Fina saying hello everyone. What's going on? Stuttgart were horrible the whole time. Okay, yeah. That I suppose that's not a game of two halves either. Copa match as well. Was it? Yeah, the Copa match wasn't too bad. In any case, the ratio is low. This better be one of those games. This game needs to be one of those games, quite honestly. Yeah, that's right. Don't remind me. Remind Eddie of Stuttgart because he was there. A couple weeks he spent. So sorry, we didn't even go through our injuries, other than Bremer, Cabal, Kalulu, but Dougie still out, and Milik. They don't even have a date anymore. They don't even have a return date. They gave up. Oh man. Why are we banana Juve? We could have wore the blue. I don't know. I don't know, man. I hate it. But it does look, I don't know if it's like the Champions League version of it, because you see that with certain teams. Man City is the obvious one this year where they have the Noel Gallagher font that I completely trash because it's ugly as sin. Anyways, there's certain the league where the domestic leagues and UEFA have different regulations on jerseys, and sometimes there's differences. So perhaps. Anyways, here we go. We're about to start. I've been rambling on. I haven't got the scoreboard ready. We have kickoff, so give me a minute as I get the scoreboard rolling up here, because I totally shot the bet on that. And it's already up in the stands. All right. Yeah, there was a bit more of a pregame today that I completely. I'll blame it on my sickness. How about that? And the ball's out of play again. It's we're just booting the ball at the moment. Maybe some nerves. This PSV with the ball currently. Sorry, I'm still getting. I completely fucked up on the scoreboard today, but I'll have it here in just a second. There we go. All right, perfect. Okay, so that's another ball out of play. Lloyd Kelly. Yeah, let's be. I'll try not to be too hard on the kid. You gave him a chance. I'll sync the time up here as well at the 2-minute mark, since that's do it. Let's do a minute 45. Because I will be a little bit behind everyone. This with the stream delay and everything. So it is PSV with it now. Okay, here is the sync. Here we go. And PSV now finding some space, scooping it in. And Gatti, their heads it long out. Zio Bepe's there. Yeah, he is actually. Bepe is there, which is why I assume there's a few extras here today. Because he's not doing the stream. Lloyd Kelly makes me nervous. Yep. And that's Loka just has to kick it out to get a corner here. So pressure coming hard and quick for PSV. The Biancaneri, no, we the Canary today. Yeah, just, you know what I feel about that. Let's go Juve, make them cry. There might be tears today. Nico gets the head on that. Kulu booting it out of bounds. And another quick throw in for PSV. They keep the pressure up. That's a funny ball in the box. Di Gregorio calls for it, picks it up. And now, yeah, as I would expect, Di Gregorio just going to take a second or two. They don't need to rush things, of course. And that ball kind of went up the center for Colo and could not handle. So no possession at all for Juve early on. I think at this point, they're just going to try to settle. That's the game plan I would be imposing anyways, is just calming it down a little bit. The crowd is I mean, you don't really feel here over the television, but it's definitely going. PSP, like the PlayStation Portable? Yeah, beat the PlayStation Portables, yeah. $11 million games, that is correct. This game is actually worth $11 million if you progress. Yeah, pays for Colo and Vega. Pays for something. 11 million is nice. Plus the 63 we already got from being in the Champions League. So 74 mil. Not bad. But now, of course, Atalanta Milan out of the competition. The coefficient, guys, we're dropping off this year. We need the top four. Now, does Milan even get it? See. Real is cooking. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't pay attention to both games here. But I suspect Real's gonna win both games, honestly. The only way you calm the game down is scoring 2 goals for the first half. Otherwise, you won't be able to calm this game out. No, what I mean, that is true. Obviously, yeah, you take the crowd completely out of it, but just like the tempo of it, just slow it down a little bit to take that momentum away, so you can kind of impose your style of the game. Because PSV is obviously coming out swinging for this one. And Logan's coming in with a pretty heavy challenge here. Push from behind by Nico Gonzalez as well. Nothing's coming of it other than a free kick. The Slovenian ref, history would say he lets things fly. So it might be a little chippy game in that regard as well. Will it be as chippy as Rafael Aloy yesterday? I don't know. I don't think so, but you never know. So you're saying 2018, the year we crossed all the time to Mandzukic and Ronaldo? Because that was 19? 18? I always get those years mixed up. You're probably right with the 18. Chico, though, I don't know if that was a pass or a shot, but PSV take it away. Chico is the first look on Juve anyways. And it's taken 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes for an offensive action, if you even want to call it that, for Juve. So, yeah, after about the first 10 minutes or so, once the initial spring is out of PSV's step, I really want to see Juve turning the screw the other way. I kind of want them to lose so I could be more productive midday. Oh, another big stop here. Gatti. We're on the edge of the box. Ball's up in the air. They just can't clear it out cleanly. But Bari gets a deflection, and the Weah throw in deep down. They do well enough to get the possession, but just having troubles getting it downfield. What a Weah recently. For being a right back all of a sudden, it's actually quite impressive. I was calling him for being a striker, their second striker over like Nico or whoever we were not playing instead of Vlahovic at the time. Of course, Kolo's here, so that's not an issue anymore. But the fact that Weah, because he has played as a striker, he's a forward, especially when you're looking at the U.S. national team. And that's the thing. You'll see like Alphonso Davies for Canada does the same thing. He's a left back, but plays left wing for Canada. Completely different styles of play, the European and the American way, right? But yeah, Weah dropping in as a fullback now. So showing the versatility of both of our Americans. Vega being vocal again. This is something I like about Vega. I've noticed this, I think, every game, really, that he's played, is that he's always being vocal, always trying to get the team going, get the crowd going. Speaking of the crowd, yeah, a little more muted now. So now's the time to settle into the Juve sort of style. Yes, PSV has had a good start. They have to. Honestly, they just have to come out absolutely swinging today. And we all expect it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, first 10 minutes or so, I'm okay. Let him run around. It's like a dog. Let him out first thing in the morning, right? Takes a piss, runs around the yard a few times, then comes and falls back asleep. That's what I want him to do. And Vega is on the ground, speaking of him. What happened? And he holds the right foot. Oh, man. That was, I believe, a non-contact injury. This is actually, this is concerning. Oh, my God. Commentator saying Achilles. He held his Achilles, his ankle area anyways. They're making a substitution. And Cambiasso has to come on. And I mean, Cambiasso is injured. Interesting. There's some words between Mata and Cambiasso. I don't know. It seemed like he was maybe talking back, but at the same time, I feel like he's just rushing because he's still in his tracksuit, and he's like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Not good. This is ridiculous, honestly. Yeah. I mean, Vega was the one January signing defensively that we're like, yep. And of course, we can't trust Costa. Like, Costa's not in this lineup because he didn't make the Champions League list. We haven't even seen Costa. Yeah, another CB on a non-contact injury. Let's see how he shifts it up then. I'm going to guess Kelly comes to center. And I believe that's what I saw on the pitch. Walking off, okay. Yeah. But let's say it is an Achilles, and that's something like if it's stretched, just walking off isn't necessarily going to do a whole lot. It's when you extend on a run that might, or if it is a knee, then the impact. I don't know. Obviously, this is copium, Sal. We want the best. We hope the best, of course, but a non-contact injury, like 10 minutes into a match. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a funny one. So, the last time he lost a center back in the first few minutes of a Champions League match, it ended up being a wild shootout there in Leipzig. Lloyd Kelly brace incoming. We just need him for set pieces, maybe. What's in the water in turn that they get injured so much? Man, maybe it's all that water coming in from France. I don't know. Here's Chico, though. Edge of the box, dribbling. Trying to find some space. So Juve are taking this chance now to come at them. And McKennie doesn't get on it, but it is out for a corner. Some vapor rub? That's for a cold. You mean like Ben Gay or A535? Fixed vapor rub. That's just eucalyptus oil shit. Okay, Frank, you're really willing this Lloyd Kelly thing here, eh? Let's see. It's Coop on the corner. If Kelly gets a header, man, I'm here for it. Curl it in. And that was it was something. Direct to the keep, and Benitez kicks it out, and it's quickly PSV down the left. Lang pushed out, gets a throw in. No, goes Juve's way. With an onion. Yeah, the old wives' tale. An onion fixes everything. Vapor rub is for everything. Is this like some American? No, because Nerd's from Sweden. I don't know. I thought you just rubbed it on your chest when you have a cold or something. Vega's out. There goes our season. I say you put Vlahovic, a central defender, just as a pylon. It's a Hispanic thing. Really? Okay. Like, do you have sex with it? For that nice menthol taste? Like, what are you going? What are you doing with this shit? Apparently, it's a Swedish thing. Okay. Like, I'm not saying us Canadians don't use it. Like, I've used it, but it's not like put that shit on everything. Like Frank's Red Hot. do I know who the sponsor will be next season? Why would I know? Oh man, maybe that. Oh no, headed up too high, and that's a quick break for Juve, which I love. I'm loving these quick breaks from Juve. That's way a bombing up the wing. Let's look at this. Di Gregorio pushes it up to Weah, and Weah just launches it forward, or launches it across. Sorry, as he bombs forward right into Colo's head, but he just doesn't get the angle on it. So that's a quick. I mean, 1, 2, 3. Love it. Yeah, nothing on the sponsor. Maybe that new shareholder. Let's go with that. Oh man, it's just another cryptocurrency thing. I can't even remember the name. So many crypto things these days. The guy that took 5%? Nah, maybe him. I could use some Vicks Vapor Rub though. There, a bit of this congestion. This is the time. This is the time you need some Vicks Vapor Rub. The Kelly Magical Rundle-esque bicycle kick. It wasn't like a full bicycle though. It was more like a side swipe roundhouse kick. It was somewhere in between. Yeah, that's a tough one. Recovery on an Achilles, especially since I'm not a physio or doctor or anything. But yeah, it could be bad. And honestly, depends. They can range. Now, I'm not gonna say it's a full tear, because if it was, he wouldn't have looked so good. You know, if it was a full tear, it'd be a lot more pain. He just went down light, and something like that. 2-3 weeks maybe. And now here's PSV. Shot on is blocked. Second attempt is much too high. That's Perisic. We got to watch out for him. He's he puts them in on us from distance, short, far, long, wide. He knows how to score on us. So yeah, decent attempt from a volley, but still. No, I haven't heard of this. Elvedon. That must be Swedish or maybe that part of the world. Our doctors say take an Elvedon and everything will be fine. What is this? Tether. That's it. Thank you, Aguisho. It's Tether. Yeah. Yeah, Chiro saying an Achilles tear is a season ending, but the comeback is easier than ACL. Yeah, that's like a full tear. Which is, I'm not gonna guess from what I saw, it's a full tear. Especially at this part of the season. Like it could be an easy couple months. maybe I'm probably being a bit hopeful with 2-3 weeks, just because he probably played it off like it wasn't a big deal, and then once the adrenaline wears off, it's probably like, God, man, I'm fucked. My Mexican, I had the Sprite thing growing up. What's the Sprite thing? Oh man, there's so much I need to learn about different cultures. Nice, Nico steals it, dribbles in, and can't find a target. That's Kelly there to recover, and down to Gatti. And here's Chico that gets it on the right. Drops it back to Wea. So it's a bit of interchange now between Wea and Conceição. Chico, I don't think he's getting a foul on that one. He gets pushed over. He almost just lost the ball completely. I think he tripped over trying to recover. Let's look at that. So he tries the nutmeg, doesn't come clean through. It could be called, but knowing the ref's history of not calling the soft ones, yeah, probably what you would expect for today. Now, if that was like Davide Massa and it was injured, then that was probably a penalty, you know? But today, I don't think so. Yeah, if that was season ending, it's basically end of Vega Eve. It could be. Yeah, it's possible. Oh, and Loca with the cheap foul there. No yellow. But if the ref's going to let him play, even if it's a couple of months, it's a crucial part of the season. Oh, it sucks. Yeah, absolutely. The one good thing is our schedule actually lightens up a little bit going forward. Most of our bigger matches are out of the way now. I think it's Lazio, Fiorentina we still have. And then, of course, if we have any more Champions League after today. Yet to be determined, but here's Wea released again on the right. His speed really coming in, and he can't get the cross in. But the amount of pace he's putting in from the defensive zone into the attack is actually like it's almost cheat mode at this point. He's cooking the wings. A pen was given to Benfica yesterday for a similar foul. No, absolutely it could have been a foul. I just don't think we're getting those today because of it's. I mean, it's a Slovenian. Probably just laughs at you. It was fairly light. My big thing is always the consistency. So, you know, if it happens the other way. And we have put some pretty heavy tackles in on them that we've gotten away with. So I'm not really upset with the officiating. Again, the consistency is consistent. It's consistent. So I'm okay right now. Frankie saying way on the overlap will be crucial. Yeah, he's cooking. Absolutely cooking it. Guys, my scoreboard here is messed up. And you're just letting me roll with it. Just let me roll. I gotta readjust things here. There we go. Fixed up. I'm a mess today, guys. Sorry, I'm recovering from a flu. I'm pretty sure I still have one. Just sweated it out all night. This was my priority today. I was like, I have to get better for the match. Well enough, anyways. I might die after this, especially if the result is less than. Just if if we don't get the result, I'm just gonna go back to my couch and fall asleep. Maybe get some fixed paper rubber or something. That's 24 minutes in. Things have settled down. Crowd's still pretty loud, but it's not as bumping as when we first kicked off. 59% possession, 3 attempts for both. Or sorry, read that back. 41 for us. Yeah, we have the only shot on target. That's not bad, honestly. Let's just prevent them from getting any shots on target, and mission accomplished. Really, at the end of the day, right? Your Yildiz Champions League home kit is almost here. I did not know you purchased that. Oh, yeah, you'll have to post it, of course, in the Discord, guys. I haven't even said Discord. Man, so many places to catch us. Instagram, Discord, X. Where else, guys? Where else do you find me? I think that's everything. Spotify. That's right, the Spotify. But PSV. Trying to control it. They do not. McKennie's released now to Chico with a bit of space on the right. That was a nice little pass over the top out to the wing. And that was a heavy tackle on Chico. That's definitely a foul now. As Flamingo just going thighs in. I mean, his thighs are as big as Conceição. Oh, no lunges. Bit of a lunge. It wasn't actually too bad. He just think it was a bit of a slip that caused him to follow through like that. But a heavy impact. That's always good to see. Don't want to any more of our boys injured. And it's Cube going to take this right the side of the box. Got 2 teeth pulled yesterday. That's nasty. Yeah, you were probably on some drugs, eh? Why are we taking long kicks from Di Gregorio? They're working today, actually. Yeah, there's a curler in straight to the keep. Save 30. Was there a sale on it? Yeah, Chiro's asking too. Juve but bought it back in January when they had sales. Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of sales back then. But that's taken a while, eh? And now McKennie is down in Benitez's box. Off the set play here. Let's see what happened. And he's holding his ankle now? I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, he's hobbling. It is his ankle, I'm pretty sure. That's a sprain. Of course he's gonna run it off. It's McKennie. But if your number 10 can't move around. Yeah, bring out the paper, bro. That's gonna be the new thing around here, isn't it? Alexandru Tandara. Yeah. Can't watch this game. How we are playing. Well, have you watched any other games this season? Because it's not really any different. Even a week ago, if it was supposed to arrive, Frank, that's still a bit of a, January to mid-February. Yeah, it's in today's day and age where things get shipped in a day or two. Yeah, it seems like quite a while. Dude, yeah, McKennie took a knee again on that play. No, that wasn't McKennie. That was Nico. Okay. A little worried for a second. But Mac holding up for now. Instead of buying the third shirt, I bought a Jap sword. That's, I don't know, a bit random, I guess. Like a katana. What are you talking about? Oh, Cambiasso with the turn, parried away. Takes a deflection on the way to the keep and cleared off to a throw-in. Bring in Dusan Vaporvik. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, decent defending. I wonder if Cambiasso's shot went straight on. If it would have went in or not. But huge deflection. Big save. I like rub some dirt on it better. I don't know why I said that with an accent. Yeah, that works, I guess. Bet on it, any of those things. 20, yes, so 2 weeks. Okay, 2 weeks. It'd be almost 3 weeks. Yeah, it's not the worst. It is Italy, right? It's gonna take a while. They are not known for their most expedient ways of shipping. Ordered some things from there too. It's sometimes a little slow. Juve growing into the game. Yeah, as I expected it, as things settle. PSV, and here's the thing, like they can be dangerous, but they haven't really tested Di Gregorio yet. They've tested the defense, sure. But they don't have that finishing touch, and here's Sabari just pushes Kelly over. Yeah, that was definitely a foul. Sorry, guys. And it's still weird. Like I see the number 6 on the back of the shirt. I know we mentioned this a couple weeks ago, right? And that connection of the number 6 and Lloyd Kelly doesn't really complete the circuit. If you know what I'm saying. It's like it's a double take. It's like no 6. No, I guess it's him. Yeah, I think Juve will get a goal. They need to simmer things down. I have. Okay, we talked about it. This is a team of two halves every time, right? I feel like we're gonna come out more in the second half. Not as Juve ain't a grower nor a shower. Oh, that's embarrassing when you can't even grow her. Not even a little bit, eh? Number 6 for Lords. I still keep thinking of Nilo when I see 6. Yeah, it's just there's that factor of it, sure. But also you don't think of Lloyd Kelly being a number 6. Like those low numbers typically, your starters, people like Danilo, not a Lloyd Kelly. It just doesn't compute very well. Yeah. I'll get over it. It just takes me seconds. Because it was a discussion point, and people were upset about it. Now here's Lang released on the left. Weah's got on him. Hurled in far post. And I was a little worried there. Cambiasso actually chests it down to Di Gregorio in a bit of a tricky little way there deep on the line. Let's see. So curled in deep. That was actually really good control by Cambiasso. Just very deft. And getting applause by the opposition coach. That's probably one of the best applauses you can get. Peter Bush. They're given the applause. Juve's starting to move the ball a little bit more now. Oop now. And that's cut out. He's claiming hand. It's not getting called. Cambiasso cutting it. And here's Colo! Oh, that was just like slow-mo. Like, is it going in? And it doesn't. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Another little chip from Flamingo this time. Flamingo's getting in the way. He's doing his job tonight. Now here's PSV. Lang again. Down on the left. Weah's on him, and it goes to Weah again for the throw, and Lang can't win one tonight. We play against a team with a flamingo. It's the rules of the jungle there. The fittest survive. I promise that we will concede last minute and they will win on pens. That's a promise, is it? Not scared of Walmart Neymar. I think 6 could be for Thuram. I would definitely agree with that. Noah Lang is a you know what? Bakayoko gets all this praise. And I've kind of enjoyed how Lang has played better. He puts in more minutes. I know. Yeah, what's the age on Lang though? 25, so a bit older. I get that. Bakayoko's 21. 21, yeah. Now, Lloyd Kelly putting in some physicality on Lang. There you go. Lang trying to beat Kelly. He does. But as he cuts in, just enough, yeah. And there you go. There's another example where, yeah, he could have maybe called a foul there in the box, but way too soft, way too light. Just standard physicality there, so he's gonna let it play. Rails up 2-0, eh? There you go. They gonna win it again? Bogdan liking the Kelly move there. Yeah, Sal as well. See, it's not all bad. I don't think Lang was so much a ghost in the first leg, but he was well marked. I think he was trying to get involved. He just couldn't. But Chico cannot feed through the dive. Cuts the pass out. Kolo was through. And now it's Lang again. Released on the left. Way has got his work cut out for him tonight. And is just going to strip that ball off him once more. Way is killing it. Is it insane to say at this point that Weah, 37 minutes in, is man of the match? We are drawn because we got rid of the GOAT Nonge. Where did that one come out of now? Is that Weah or Marcelo? There you go. The references. Yeah. I mean, these. I'm like without words in the sense that like Weah is bossing as a right back right now. Like what's going on, man? I would have never guessed. Not to this level, anyways. To this consistency. Here we have it. All right. Sorry, I just had to mute myself for a few seconds. And it's still Juve with it. Hey, EAFC says that Weah is a right back, so he must be. Was he RB in France? I think he got moved around. But like, man, okay, should I say within like his Italian era? McKennie, he's kind of slow with that injury, but here's Chico. Oh, loses one man, takes a big chip. Cleared to the touchline. It's throw in, he can't get through. They're triple marking Chico right now. I think I do remember. I think he got some time as a right back in France, but he just had. It's been a couple years since he's done that, right? So I don't know. I'm just impressed with how he's doing it. A lot of players as they develop, they play a lot of different positions. Unless you're like that out and out striker, or you're just that big oaf of a center back, whatever. Like you have your stereotype, sure, but a lot of people, as they do come up, go through positions. They have a general understanding of how things work. Like I've played all the wings when I played, more defensively, but you know, played winger when I had to, kind of thing, right? So you kind of have the understanding. It's different at the top level, of course. It's a lot more technical. You need to really master the trade, and that's what makes it so hard. Is, you know, coming to Juventus, not getting the most minutes, getting injuries, blah blah blah. Now getting thrown in as a right back and then showing up. Yeah, I'm impressed with DJ saying Coop playing well. He's having a decent game today. I mean, overall, the team has been generally okay. So Coop's been the status quo, I think. Had a couple good touches. And here's the curl in, and it is headed and kicked downfield. Guys, let's be real. Comparing Weah to Marcelo is disrespectful to Weah. He's better in everything. You're not a Marcelo fan, are you? I don't personally like making direct comparisons player to player, especially when it's like a young up and comer. Like Yildiz to Del Piero. Not a fan of it. But yeah, the point is still he's killing it at right back. What happened to Renato Vega? We don't know for sure. Other than it was non-contact, it came down to holding his left ankle. Perhaps Achilles is what the commentators said, but we're just not really sure at the moment. And that was like 11, 12 minutes in. Weah good as an RB, and Savona will become a CB at some point of his career. Savona is a little more defensively minded, and he is bigger. That could be. I wouldn't say that would never be the case. He could be one of those hybrids. Maybe he'll be one of those guys that works well in a back three. He's still pretty young. He's got a ways to go. But getting a lot of decent minutes this season. Playing with a Paul Beja, which isn't easy. Savona to replace Gatti. Gatti is a perfect squad player, right? Like, a lot of the hate he gets is, I feel, undue, because he's putting in tons of minutes. And he's performing above his pay grade, essentially, right? He's supposed to be your third, maybe fourth choice center back. And he's our first choice at the moment. All these injuries. And yeah, he's going to have his bad games. He's had a couple really good games as well, though, right? So, yeah. Gatti, I think, is going to stay with the club for a while. It might become a thing now that Vega's out. It could be. You still have Costa. We're going to have to see Costa sooner or later, are we not? Play three-man back when he's with next gen. There you go. Locatelli trying to whiff at the open net from long range does not work out. Back three of Gattoni, Bremer, and Cabal would be good one day. Which, yeah, it would certainly work. I think we have the makings with the team healthy. We have the makings, especially with all these center backs. Again, healthy center backs. They were. A back three could definitely work. I don't know. I'm starting to get more interested in the back threes more. I'm a back four. I've always liked the 4-3-3 style. If you have the team, it's always about which players you have. But at the end of the day, a 3-5-2 was bad to watch. Intra's still using it. I don't know. But you have like 3-4-2-1, for instance. There's variations you can work with. Costa in training with Milik. Milik's in Poland. Yeah, and again, Costa not on the Champions League list, can't play. But Calgary? Just a few seconds left of the half. See how much is added. Probably not a whole lot. Couple minutes. Oh, big whiff there in front of the net for PSV. Still cycling it around here. 2 minutes added on. Scooped in, headed away, but drops tenuously. And here's Chico released on the right with a lot of flank to run into. Colo is going to the heavy tackle on Chico. No foul. So Chico cut in left as Colo was going to the right, and I thought he was going to release the ball down to Colo, but no, decided to run with it, and that's when he got tackled. And even PSV thought the ball would get whistled down, but here we go. It's still PSV. They got a minute left to close out this half. Chico's just one track mind sometimes. Yeah, those like head down dribblers. That's what they do. Head down and dribble. Yeah, he's better. He's better when he's down deep. So he can do his one thing, which is head down and cut in. Now we have to replace Vega, who came to replace Kalula, who moved from right back to center back to cover Bremer. This is diabolical. Well, just think about it this way. If we go through, let's say we draw Arsenal, we'll have a team with no center backs against a team with no strikers. So it might work out. Noah Lang tries a last-ditch effort here, and it's blocked heavy. I gotta say, even with injuries and whatnot, like, we've been solid defensively. When it comes down to it, we put up the wall, and they haven't gotten through. They've taken shots on, but, like, you know, nothing to really test Gregorio. And there's the half. So it's 0-0. You got 45 minutes left to essentially do more of the same. It needs to build connection with Colo. Yeah, that would be huge. You get a bit more of that interchange. Colo, I mean, just showing up a couple weeks ago. Chico showing up a couple months ago. It will take a bit of time. Wait, so why is Chico successful looking at the ground, but not Chiesa? So I think they're very similar. And you do need a guy that can just run at the defenses, right? It's when you're talking about just team chemistry, team building, it's not bad to have a specialist. You have your generalist and you have your specialist. So you have guys like Way and McKennie or generalists. And then you have more of your specialists like Chico, who basically will only ever play on the right wing and dribble in. Why was he more successful than Chiesa? I'm going to say mentality. Also, center of gravity. His super low center of gravity helps. But overall, Chiesa, man, just had same with Vlahovic. Prima donnas. They think they're better than what they are. No thanks to the media and the fans. And they got too big for their britches. There was not space to pass for Chico. Typical half, keep it to a draw, which is fine. We really need a draw. Oh, I'm totally fine with a draw. I don't care about anything other than just getting through today. Oh, obviously, a win. You want goals? Yeah, sure. At the end of the day, round 16, 11 mil. Let's go, baby. PSV has been solid defensively, and we just can't connect a pass in the final third right now. And this is an issue we get with McKennie playing in that 10 slot. Honestly, I don't think we necessarily need the physicality of McKennie in the 10 today. I wouldn't mind seeing more creativity. Yildiz, even perhaps, or put Coop back. But I take that back because Coop's giving you something similar. You could put Nico Gonzalez and then Yildiz on the left wing. He did take that knock, McKennie. He's tough though. That's the thing I love about McKennie is even when he takes those knocks, he runs it off and he looks fine. Is he fine? I don't know. He's not going to show it. Costa. We've talked about Costa here. And why we don't see him. So we can't see him because he didn't make the list for Champions League. That's why he's not dressed tonight. Unfortunate. We better see him on Sunday. We better see him on Sunday. And guys, it is the halftime show. As you're rolling in here, please don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit us up on all our socials as well. Discord. The Discord's great. It's fun. I'm gonna show you. I try to do this every few shows. The Discord. I gotta boot it up. But if you're not a fan of the Twitter or the Instagram or any of those, things that are controlled by aristocrats, American aristocrats, or anyways, we got Discord here. Let me make the screen bigger and I will share it. And it's just where our community hangs out. Honestly, it's great. Link is down in the description. But if you haven't seen it, this is it. Hold on. Bam. Yeah, it's just like where we chat, and we got our general chat. See it all throughout the game. Frankie's in both chats. I don't know how he keeps up. Agusio as well in both chats. Everything's down there. All our predictions. We got the F1 gaming pets, everything. So guys, check that out. Get into the Discord, the Instagram, the X, all that jazz. But let's look at some of the numbers now. Bring up the FOT mob, and we'll see where we're sitting. I think from the eye test, it's probably going to be fairly even. So here we go as I bring it up. Okay. So just looking quickly at the ratings, mostly 6s. Oshkali getting a 7.1. I thought Flamingo maybe did a bit more there. But yeah, PSV, as Frankie said, pretty solid defensively. On our side, Gonzalez, Locatelli, and Weah get into the 7s. Definitely Weah. Weah at this moment is my man of the match. He's creating offensively. He's tracking back defensively. He's locked down Lang. He's doing it all. All right, let's get into some of the chat here so I don't fall behind too much. All right, good mentality first half. I hope the second will start good as well. I fear an early goal. Yeah, well, an early goal at least gives us a lot of time to work with, right? Vega taking the L to get a transfer. No, I'm not going to put on a tinfoil hat for that one. I just hope. I hope it's nothing serious. Right side of our team has been killing it, but Flamingo is having a good game. Okay, so yeah, you agree with Flamingo as well. He's got all the deflection. He's always there at any opportunity where it looks like we are about to score. He gets something in the way. Vince saying, "Hey Dave, how's it going, Vince? Joining." 93 OSB. Solid first half, keeping control and frustrating PSV. Hopefully we get a bit better in the second half and fight for a winner. And that is a good point, right? Like, as a team, they come into this game, PSV, on the back foot. They have 90 minutes to do something. Now they have 45. That pressure continues to mount. All those little mistakes, those little tackles, that creates frustration. And you have to leverage that. That is 100% something, a tactic, a strategy in sports. is to frustrate your opponent. It's very much a mental game, and you need to leverage that, especially in a situation like this. Costa is our John Cena. All right, Dave and Dash are not here to get that. So I know who John Cena is, but I don't know. I don't get the reference. Sorry. They have Mbappe chipped Peterson for his first goal. Actually, you know what? Bot mob. Why not? Let's look. So yeah, Dortmund 0-0. That's fine. 3-0 on Aggravate. PSG 2-0 over Brest. Not surprising. We're obviously locked at 1. And Madrid 2-0 over Man City. So Mbappe, both goals 4 and 33rd minute. On XG.05. All right, we're supposed to be looking at our stats. I'm diving into the other game. So 60% of the possession for PSV. XG.26. We have a 0.54. 4 to 7 shots. 0 to 2 big chances. Of course, both missed. Passing, they're 2-2. Excuse me. Trying to work through this cough still. Please bear with me. Thank you. 235.86 to 142.79%. Passing hasn't been completely on. But that has been the trend that I've noticed. And I think few have noticed with McKennie playing in the 10. You're going to lose out a bit more on the passing. Okay, I still got to get into some of these comments. Discord, is it Microsoft that controlled? You know what I was trying to poke fun at, though, with the whole X thing. Because honestly, I don't really care, but it is pretty annoying when the guy that runs X is just bombarding you with a bunch of politics that you don't give a shit about. And it's not like you can shut Elon off of X, right? Like, it's funny, my X is literally just like footy stuff and F1 stuff and a bit of like hockey and other sports, right? It's just all sports. But then every time I open up X, it's just some post from Elon Musk that I do not care about. And that's kind of what I was getting at, right? So it's just the platform we go to where we don't have to worry about all that other shit. Rorschach, and I love all the new names here as well. So welcome in everyone. Please do not forget to hit the like and subscribe while you're at it. But he's saying, I think we controlled the play just fine. Some rushed passes, though. Chico needs to release quicker. Yeah. Pass. Yeah, that pass for Colo, absolutely. A couple occasions. Trying to run past everyone is too predictable for PSV. They just double down. They've been tripling down on Chico. So yeah, they're going to have to switch that up. But again, Mata, his tactic is just kill the wings for 60 minutes, and I'm going to put on 2 fresh wingers and continue to do the same until you got nothing left and break you down. It sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Locatelli for MVP. No bias. Locatelli is your profile pick, so maybe a bit of bias. If we get the first goal, I think we'll kill the game. I'll play devil's advocate a little bit in that when we get a goal. Now, I don't know if because this is a tie, the mentality changes, but typically when we get a goal, we relax too much. So I'm almost happier with keeping it 0-0 and just getting a late one to close her down. Now, that's less than ideal. Typically, you just want to bag a couple and then sit back. I just don't know if that's so much our team. It's not what they have shown us this year. Regardless, yeah, if we can snatch a quick one and we're smart about it, we can keep locked in, mentally sound. I'm here for it. Absolutely. Give me something to celebrate. I hope no one gets injured. Well, it's too late for that. How do we feel Kelly as left center back? I feel like we've run out of options. Yeah, he's not the first or second or third pick or any of our picks, really. He's just who we have. That being said, he hasn't had a horrible game today. I don't hate it. So I'm okay so far. He has a 6.8. 17 for 21 passes, 29 touches, 1 for 2 long balls, 2 blocks, 2 clearances, 1 headed clearance, 5 defensive actions, 2 recoveries, 1 dribble pass, 4 duels won, 3 lost. So aerial duels, 3 for 4. So that's one of his things, is he's good aerially. Not a horrible showing for Kelly. So how do I feel for Kelly? I'm okay right now. Madrid just becomes possessed during UCL nights. They're a huge UCL team. Let's take this in 90. Oh yeah, no, don't make me do 120. Please, don't make me do 120. By the way, what's my name? My name is Dave. Here. Does it show? Yeah. I just have to remove everything and then it shows my name. Just mute him? Just mute me? What's the point then? Okay, now you guys are confusing me. Somebody, Jim Mars, you just say like and porn? Or, sure. Okay. McKinney got stomped, complains to ref, and may get a yellow. Hopefully not. I don't know. Maybe. This oh, we're going back. We're going back to yeah, we're going back to Elon. Can I block? I never even thought about that. I guess I could. Yeah, there's Elon. Of course. Not interested. Yeah, I guess there you go. All right. Okay, like, and here's the thing. America thinks everyone cares about your politics, but we don't. Like, we kind of do a little bit because it's so messed up and it's entertaining, but I just don't care. I don't live in America. And Canadians that are like, oh, flag waving, I just, like, I love America. I love you guys. I just don't need to be inundated with your bullshit every time I log onto the internet, if you know what I'm saying, you know? I just don't care enough. Coop seems so stiff when on the ball, not sure how else to explain it. Yeah, he is. He's more physical. He doesn't have that flair. He's not a flair player, and that's fine. But he does lack a bit of fluidity in a sense, you know? God damn it, guys, we got advanced. Like, if we advance, that'll be huge. Like 100 million euros huge? And meeting our club goals, 1 of 3? Yeah, no, it is huge. It would be a disappointment, especially we have 45 minutes. We've beaten this team over 1.5 matches so far. I don't see how we could, honestly. Kelly played good at LCB, I gotta admit. Yeah, credit when credit's due. Oh my god, I'm so slow on everything. So many comments today, and I try to get through all of them. Touches and long balls don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, for the okay, we got kickoff. All right, yeah, Canada versus US. We could, yeah. That's hockey. Hockey tomorrow. 4 Nations Cup, Canada, US in the finals. I am going to bring the scoreboard up for everyone, and then we can sync her up. Bam, there we go. All right, so we're synced up, scoreboard's up, and about 30 seconds into play now, and PSV with it. Wait till you see Indian politics. Oh, I know, politics are crazy everywhere. I get it. And it's not like I'm adverse to politics. I enjoy it, but sometimes it's like, it's not what you're looking for. Interestingly, not interested doesn't work on Elon. He needs to be blocked to disappear. If you talk about Elon and not about Goat Doosan, I'm a happy man. Oh man, buddy. That Barca was in my screen for a second with this neon. You guys just trashing the second kit. I want to say the third kit. It should be the third kit, but it's our goddamn second kit. All right. Zema on the ground takes a knock. Gets hauled back up. He'll be fine. I'll be also taking a little stomp on him. I did catch up with all the comments, though. Had to kind of quick fire there towards the end. But I'm glad I got through all of them for you. So Veerman's going to take this dead ball. Decent position to curl it in. Ooh, decent shape. Oh, up in the air, headed. It's now with Perisic on the edge of the box on the right side, who curls it in. And Gatti gets ahead. It's still a free ball, though. Oh, and there's a player down. No call. I don't know if they'll look back at that one. But there was contact in the box, and Di Gregorio finally picks up an easy shot. And I think that's Conby also down on the ground with his hands up in the air. So there was a couple pieces of contact on that last play. So they're showing the save. So that was Perisic. So Lloyd Kelly. Yeah, I don't think. No, that wasn't a foul at all. That was 6-on-6 there, Kelly and Flamingo. And I think Flamingo was trying to sell that one really hard. But PSV launched a counterattack right up the center. Kelly can't mark, passes out to the left, and the shot is put right in the side of the net. Lane can't show us his finishing move. We want to see some hockey tomorrow? 8, I believe that's an 8 p.m. start, eh? Or Nations Cup. I don't know. Why can't just tell me what it is, damn it? I think it's in Boston. Oh my god, just tell me what time is it? 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay, yeah, 8 p.m. We are so relaxed, like we won the first game with the 3-goal advantage. Including, yeah, we're all kind of calm. I am. Eisenberg, their coach. Oh no, I'm trying to think of his name. It's I think it's the Penguins coach. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't. I caught some of one of the games. I admittedly have not. Oh my god, my stream. Refresh. Sorry guys, I gotta restart my stream. Go to zone. There we go. Back online. Gotta do that sometimes. See if we're still synced. Yeah, we're still synced. Perfect. Yeah, honestly, that's the problem because I usually start work pretty early in the morning. So I'm an early riser. So these games that start at 8 p.m. my time, I do not stay up. It's one of the reasons why I tend to watch things like F1 and football a lot more than the North American sports. But McKenny over the top to Colo. Lots of space. Oh, puts it right on net. Huge save by Benitez. Pops all the way back into the midfield. Another look. Yeah, I don't know if he didn't have the ball settled down enough to get the shape on that, but just right on the keeper. Not a great touch to it. We're calm because we have so many draws, and that's all we need. It must be it. Draw Ventus. In the presser, they're saying how they're not happy with the draws, so they do want to win. Sure, I mean, good things to say, but everyone knows they'll take a draw. Okay, USA coach. Mike Sullivan, that's the name. Playing with fire. Yeah, we always play with fire. Oh, come on, Hero. He did almost just try to score. was sloppy in the midfield right now. Nico gets bowled over. I think he got his ankle clipped. There's a couple fouls on play. I think it's going to PSV. Seeing what updates are coming in. Nothing important. I hate these updates that come in during the game. Like, are they important updates or are you just wasting my time? They're usually just wasting my time. And another little clip there. Coop this time gets. Oh, and it's a yellow. A yellow is finally given. So Coop's battling for in the midfield. He wins the ball. Yeah, it was just a bit of a clip. Oh, they're showing the McKennie. And that was a beautiful pass from McKennie to Colo. And now let's take a look at the shot. Yeah, I don't know. He went to the short side. Now Lang again, they've been trying to release him all day. Let's see what he does as he cuts in this time. Oh, and to the right, and it is a PSV goal. And of course it's Perisic. The one time Lang, and that must have been the halftime talk, is Lang, stop just going straight down the flank and cut in for once. But there you go. It is all tied up. And see, now my camera's just like shit in the bed. Come on, camera. What's it doing? Oh, man, now we got technical difficulties. Well, hopefully you can still hear me. Oh. Okay, my camera just shot the bed. Okay, we got audio still. I'll work on my camera. Sorry about that. See what we can do here. As my everything's falling apart on me today. So PSV scored. My camera shot the bed. Okay, cameras are shot. That's fine. But until then, at least we have some audio. All right, comment time. Anyways, there's no need to waste energy. PSV has done nothing to bring concern. Okay, obviously before the goal. Lang takes another shot now. Jeez. That was a close one. Kill Nico. They killed my camera. Yeah. Everyone was comfortable, judging by the comments, up until they score here. Hate Merdisty. Of course it was going to be Perisic. 55 minutes. I don't know if Mata will put him on this early. And it's yeah, I mean, all tied up on aggregate. We got to do something here. And Cheyenne saying that's the fire. That was a beautiful pass that was released there. A great, well, both passes down the flank and then cutting in over to Perisic. Yeah, I knew it had to be like this. Always after the halftime, we have a down phase. And that they probably game plan that as well. Yeah, the crowd. The crowd. This is what happens when you can't finish off games, of course. Perisic always scoring against Juve. Yep. Walmart Namor will join Murder one day without the head ass face. Perisic and Mauro Icardi always scored against us. Hate those guys. Ellie heads that one away, but it's still PSV in a dangerous spot. Perisic shoots again. Yeah, I can at least bring up the scoreboard again. That's there, just not my face for whichever reason. No, extra time would suck a whole bunch. Already playing 2 extra games for not securing points in the round. What do you call it? The initial round. Yeah, Dusan and Colo together. Why not? If you need goals, we've been yelling about this every week. Double striker, we can do this. Oh, but Chico here running on the right, cutting in, chipping over. McKennie gets ahead, but not enough. And Benitez collects. We need a spark. Someone needs to start a scuffle or something. We need some testosterone to finish the game off. Yeah, that's what we do in hockey too, right? We just fight a guy to get the team and the crowd back into it. So I guess that's what we're going to have to do. Yeah. Camera. Oh, camera. Camera's dead. I don't know. That's fine. The I'll have to fix that another time. All right, Lord Kelly beat up De Jong. Yeah, it's being physical. Breaking Perisic's leg would certainly be a spark. That's up. Colo on wing, Dusan as striker. And here's PSV. That time it's blocked. And blocked again. Oh, Gatti had to clean up a bit of a mess there, and it's out for a corner. Now they're checking for a handball. Oh, no, his hand was down. But it is a corner here. What I can at least do is just get the FOP mob up with some stats and stuff since you can't see my face. And oh, that one was on target until it was, I don't know if it was headed away, but it was going in. It was Gatti, yeah. Man, coming up big. Frankie, of course, fanboying over Gattone. And here's PSV coming again. And is it another corner? It does go back there. Jesus. Wait, if he's Trafford's countryman, why is he not overtly screwing Juve? I have a feeling that they'll just screw each other over. Nobody likes Trafford anyways. Doesn't matter if they're from the same country, right? I mean, look at Italy. We're always yelling at each other. Oh, let's see what they do here now. We need to come off of this attack as PSV, man, couldn't clear, and Lang just flicks on the head but puts it wide, and it could have honestly been another look for him. Bad clearance. Oh, it was offside. Frankie, member for 17 months. Big time, yeah. mental fragility when something goes against us, it's extreme. Well, PSV is definitely riding some momentum now. That's certainly a factor. And Nico gets pushed over now. Yeah, I know we've definitely been fragile in the past, and there's Thuram and Bangula, so we're putting some toughness on now. No signs of Dusan. I love playing 2019 Liverpool. And okay. Cross in. And from downtown, it's in! It's in! Is that Timmy Way with the BBR? Oh, yeah! Hold on. They're calling us back now. What do we have? What's going on? What is going on now? So, Coop rolls it in from the dead ball. I don't. So the only thing I think they can call this back is if Lloyd Kelly had any influence on the play being in an offside position on that. I don't know if. I mean, they only showed us the one angle. I don't think personally from that Kelly really had much an effect there. And Way is praying. That was a beautiful goal. You would hate to have that one pulled back for a technicality like this. Yeah, BJ saying the player passed it, but it wasn't like a physical offside so much as like an influential offside. But let's see. They're going to have some good evidence. So he has to check. It's up to the ref. VAR did not make the decision. Oh, he's clearly in an offside. I don't see how he influences that play at all. Like, that would be quite a technicality. It's in! It counts! The BBR is in! And I think that was the right decision, all biases aside. Ooh! And there it is, guys. The emotional roller coaster. Kelly did nothing here. And this is the one time when we say that Lord Kelly did nothing that we're actually happy about it. Oh, man. This is a new name. How do I say your name? Alfonso Uzcategui Arieta? That's South American, I believe. Tell me how to pronounce that for a dumb American / Canadian. What a name. Yeah, Kelly didn't do shit, of course. No way Kelly had anything. Everyone has called that one clean. Okay, 3-2 aggregate. PSV is gonna have to come back as they are right now. They're not wasting any time. 65 minutes down. It's all or nothing. And of course, I'm gonna have to do some work myself here to get down through the comments. Back-to-back BBRs against PSV for the Murka boys. Yep, it's true. Murka showing up big time. And for those of you who are newer to the channel, hold on though, Chico, why didn't you not release Colo? What are you doing? But here's Weah chipping over to Mac. Can't get the head on. And Colo even looked back and was like, what are you doing? And Chico tripped in the box too easily. He's spinning around like a top. Oh, Jesus. Yes, the BBR. Let's explain the BBR. It means Big Black Rocket. Now you know. Eisenberg back on the bench. Look at that shot. That's so clean. Mark Perisic now. Just studs up Perisic now. He's Basque. He's Basque. Usama Alvaro saying, well, yeah, what a goal. Happy for him. Absolutely. Yeah, no pen. No pen there. Oh, man. No, it's so hard for Chico to win a pen because he's so small and he goes down so easy. Yeah, the refs don't tend to give him any pens. So Thuram Bangula is still warming up, and we see Savona and Yield is there as well. Did I see Vlahovic? Not sure. Sorry for comparing him to Marcelo. Solo, he can't quite turn with it. He's blocked off. PSV still defending very well, but now Colo complaining about an ankle. I think PSV was complaining about time wasting, but ref gesturing to his watch. Oh yeah, he got stepped on. Yeah, like when you look back, so many times like, oh, that was late, and you look back and there's nothing but cleats. So yeah, that's chill. But that goes to Juve's advantage right now, just stopping the play, making it chippy. Flamengo now very slow, plays back to Benitez. They're just trying to maybe regroup a little bit mentally as well after that last few minutes. Still not completely clean in the midfield as both teams are kind of vying for it. PSV win. I'm going to bring it up now. They're just going to have to keep on chipping away here for the last 20 minutes, see what they can get out of it. Lang chipping in to side Barley. And the deflection does go offside Barley, so it is a goal kick. Oh, well, goes to show that having my face does not affect my stream, so it doesn't mean I'm beautiful nor completely ugly. That's what I'm taking away from this. I'm perfectly average. PSV getting ready for some substitutions as well right now. Oh, you know what's funny? Say this in a bit here right now. That was just a complete misplay. So KB17, who often frequents the channel and is a Juve fan, he's there playing Killzone on his channel right now. Disappointing. Gonna call him out for sure on that. PSV a bit less of a pep. I think a lot of the win got taken out of their sails now. They're going to have to find this momentum. That's not to say they're out of this by any means. They can always be dangerous. And quite honestly, guys, we cannot have Inter being the only Italian team in the round of 16. And I hope we don't play him in the round of 16. You don't want one of the Italian teams dropping out in any case. And now Gatti, he's holding his ass. So many odd injuries throughout this whole match, and I'm just wondering what the hell's going on now. Oh, he just landed on it. Maybe a bit of a cramp. Odd one, though. When is Inter's next game? In the league or... Well, we don't know the Champions League stuff until Friday morning. That out real quick. They play Genoa on Saturday, 8:45. All right, back into some of your comments then. Time to unleash our inner Max Allegri on these fools. McKennie with it, though. Danger spot. Chico to McKennie. It's blocked off, but back to Chico. Trying to turn it back towards goal. And just can't get clean through as it taken off of him. Being next to Kelly makes Cambiasso playing conservative. It could be also partly due to his injury. But yes, not nearly as offensively minded. Saibari looking like he was looking for goal there, but taken away last minute as well. The ball is ping-ponging now. It's turning into a basketball match a little bit as the teams can't really settle anything down. There's Weah with a nice steal who's gotten it taken right back away from him. With Giorgione, I was excited to see Juve on defense. And when Juve defends, I look away. That's not that bad, man. How could we play Countryman in the last 16 under old rules? That never happened. Yeah. Like Perisic, it's in the net. I bury this time. And it's just these balls not settling down. And this time, PSV is able to get a boot at the end of it. Oh, and Perisic involved in this play as well, the mofo. So Perisic, nice little cut back. It's just the ball not landing anywhere nice. It was a good cross in. De Jong somehow just gets it to drop for Saibari. Oh boy. We're back at this again. Yeah, it's not a Perisic assist though. It'd be a De Jong assist. He gets the hockey assist. Be right back gonna watch Madrid. Goal check. Oh. I don't know if that hit though, De Jong's hand. Maybe a certain angle. Not the angle I saw. It wasn't conclusive. Let's see what happens. I mean, if it hit his hand was clearly in an outstretched position. De Jong is saying it went off his thigh first, but in an offensive phase, that doesn't matter. Not when you're in the box. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the call is. Yeah, from that angle, it's not a handball, right? So, okay, so it does count. It is 2-1. I mean, it was worth the check. And here's the substitutions finally. It's Thuram, Yildiz, and Savona. Coop, Loca, and Conceição all coming out. So wonder if this is a formation change. I'm just trying to figure out how this is going to line up now. Yildiz must be dropping into the left wing. We'll see here in a minute. Bring in Flapovich. Great, put in a guy with a hernia. All of our guys are injured, man. Yeah, Weah could go forward. Or Cambiaso. Montezagenia set us up to be high after the derby so that the pain of tonight would be more severe. Boy. 12 minutes, though. Don't let this go into extra. Nico battling down there. Can't get away with it, though. And see, we didn't want this game to get, well, to this point, this out of control. 2-1. Oh, but Nico wins it back, but we can't find these passes in the final third now. Young's masterpiece fake shot was one of a kind. He was just flopping at it, man. He got lucky. This is Juve doing it the hard way. You need strong tables to support this team. Equalizer on 88 minutes. I hope so, Zayad. Really hope so. Ah, 2-2, or sorry, 3-3 aggregate. 11 minutes. This is what this team does to us. The emotions, the ups and downs. And the corner coming in for PSV. And that's just headed out. Yeah, it just doesn't do well on that one. How many times Chico ignored Colo? I don't have a number on that one, honestly. A few times. The last one was probably the most egregious, where Colo just like looked back and threw his hands up. Yeah, that link up's got to do better. Well, he's off now, Chico. So nice. When back in the midfield, there's Cambiaso, who's advancing forward now. That pass is bad. Turns it over. Yes, this passing game that's starting to ruin it. Like our passing game was too good that it was stale, and now it's not good enough to actually put anything together. PSV dumping it forward, and they're still looking for that third. Of course, the crowd, and this is the one thing that we needed to make sure we didn't let happen, is get this crowd going, and they're certainly going. No other corner coming in, though. And they just keep this pressure on. Refs called a halt to this corner. Not liking how the players are lining up, I suppose. And Thuram there. But Perisic on the volley just launches it again. Well, that's to the point. It just sucked. When did Walmart Neymar suddenly become good? Did like full price Neymar suddenly become less not good? If we lose, I'm not eating pasta till next year. I challenge you to that. You won't survive. Ellie just dumps it out of bounds to relieve the pressure, and it's these plays here where you're just dumping it. Not good. You need to get the control back into this game. Get Deuce on so we can win. That's not a for sure thing either, but see, this is the thing now, because it's more and more looking like extra time. At what point do you make the substitutions? But McKennie trying to get on that. He can't. Yeah, Dusan should probably do something. We do have good penalty takers. That's a good point. We don't want to get to that point. Oh boy, if we do. When was the last time I had to endure penalty kick for my team? Would I have been Italy? I don't know. It's been a while though. Sean should come on, score one of those 40-yard goals. Yeah. That would be nice. McKennie out of gas. Oh, yeah, he can only go so long. Playing a number 10, especially running up and down, he is certainly gas. Cambiasso, though, playing in the midfield of note. Kind of a 4-4-2? 4-3-3, sort of. Lang slips. Gatti runs away with it. What's the foul on? I hate these kids. Everyone hates these kids. A yellow card is out. Going to the bench? No. Oh, he's going to Lang. So Lang's in the books. I think it was for the initial foul. Yeah, the hull back on Gatti. And then he holds his hand saying that he's injured. Gatti gets it too. They both get it. Yes, Gatti's hand went up into Lang's face, but I don't know. It's a bit much. Oh no. Lloyd Kelly just gives it away on a free kick like that. Saibari takes a shot. They get away with this one. If it's a card for diving, then why is Gattoni booked? That's what I'm kind of questioning here. Whenever we play these kits, we play bad. Yeah, these kits need to leave. They need to go. Perisic off. Bakayoko coming on. Well, that's going to be a big burst of speed now. Something else to have to defend. And Bakayoko immediately trying to push up. Gatti booting it away. Yeah, Bakayoko coming on for extra time. And that's the thing. Perisic, he's not typically going to give you a full 90. But if you got something like Bakayoko to come on afterwards, not a bad look. PSV in a very dangerous spot. Gatti there to do enough. And it's all PSV late in this second half. Is PSV even good? Oh no, we can't defend and overcook the cross. Another let off. Is it seriously 7-0? It is 7-0. My lord. They're not even necessarily playing their best lineup. And they're still, my lord. Okay, well, it is what it is. Rest had their season. Ah, now here's a steal. Colo is triple marked. He's trying to lose all of them. He gets pushed over. No call. No, that ref's never going to give that one. Weah's looking out of gas too as he's trying to track back on Lang. These guys are tired. And Di Gregorio has to kick save it because Weah just didn't have anything left on that play. PSV is out enduring us. 2.5 minutes. Real Madrid up 3-0 now. It's all Mbappe's got the hot trick. Lang. I seriously question Mata and Gentoli's eye for talent. I think the individual talent is there. Having 13 draws, and when we can draw, they don't know how to draw. It's because we try to win whenever we draw. And maybe today we didn't try to win. And it's back Ayoko. It's still PSV. Minute and a half. And Juve can't get a look. At this point, I don't know. We'll start settling in, I suppose. Ricky right on the edge of the box. And an offensive foul. Lang getting it this time. He is on a yellow. So, I mean, that's always a factor, too. A couple guys on yellows. And there's Dusan. There you have it. Colo's coming off. And no, they're not going to double strike it. Well, Dusan, here's your chance, man. This is it. Nico just booting at. Oh man. Mata with the concerned face. Yeah, you got at least another half hour of work to do now. Let's see how much is going to be added onto it. Seven. That's quite a bit, no? Like, where did that come from? Mata doing well to keep the ball and dribble. Switched out to the left with Nico. Savona on the overlap. Cross doesn't get through. Don't know what Mata sees in Savona. An option? He's not horrible. He's more defensive. Doesn't really fit the system well. He steps in to get the ball back. He's play. He's dumping forward. Yeah, Churros has to win for defense. He is more defensively settled. He does really well for a 21-year-old too. No, he's not even. He does a job. Bakayoko, that shot is cut out. These guys are tired though. Not Vlahovic because he hasn't played all game. He's going to run onto it. Can't get it. My audio's fucked up now? What's wrong with my audio? Down underwater. Like, what's going on with my shed? Do I still sound horrible? What is going on today? I'm good now. Okay, maybe I lost a bit of connection there for a second. Ooh, technical difficulties. And Lang just puts that straight on. Yeah, it's not the day you want things to go bad, eh? I mean, the camera going out is one thing, but who knows? Who knows? But that's almost 3 minutes down already. It's supposed to be an easy day, right? You know, end the stream early so I can like go back to sleep, fight this flu. Yield is up. Doesn't make it through to Vlahovic. It was looking good. We just need a little one like that to sneak through. PSV now trying to find something here with a couple minutes more. And it would be them looking for something here at home. Got caught out. Nico doing fairly well. Cutting out crosses and shots in today. Oh, that ball put in with some pace. The yellow wall, they're calling them now. Oh, Thuram tripped up now. An offensive foul by Luke de Jong. Nico Gonzalez scored, but for Man City. Oh, man. Lopovic guy turns his back to the ball. He thinks the ball will fall straight into his feet. This is why he sucks. He's horrible IQ. He's going to have to save us today, though. He's our freshest guy on the pitch. Big, long ball, throw in. And they call a handball on Vlahovic. Yes, 7 minutes extra time. About 5 of those done now. Do your twerk and distract the goalie. Well, that's one thing that works that I don't need my camera for. Is the Deshaun twerk. Play that on loop for the rest of the match. Bakayoko. I mean, he hasn't done too much. We tend to shut down Bakayoko the 3 games we played him. You never seen the twerk? Oh man. Okay, wait for it. I'll do it again. Just so it ingrains in your mind. If I don't have a camera, I always got the deuce on twerk. PSV playing like Prime Madrid in the second half. Going PSV's way. I'm not really sure what happened, but he's trying to get the game going here with just 50 seconds left. Oh, and Lang tripping up way up. I mean, he does have to be careful. No torque. Can I do that? Yeah, I think I can just get this on loop. Yeah, it'll go on repeat. Oh man. Oh my god, nobody can get on the ball. 5 seconds. No, we're going. Okay. I mean, we don't have to keep this up. We don't have to watch these on the whole time, but we are going into extra time. And this is not at all what we were expecting today, was it? Oh, somebody showed up. Sweet. Hello.
Hello there.
My camera's fucked, so.
Oh. Oh, has it been the whole game that way? Or?
Not the whole. No, it just randomly shut off. Just randomly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might need a
51 viewers.
Yeah. Oh, it's great one today. And of course, everyone hit the like, the subscribe, get into the Discord, the X, the Instagram, everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So how was your sister's 18th birthday?
It was fun. Today was the calm day, so to speak. We ate dinner, we were with the family and stuff like that. And on Sunday we will go karting or kart driving.
Oh, nice.
On a local track here, and that will be like the end of the celebration, so to speak. Yeah.
How's this game?
So how has the game been? On my drive back home, I was listening with my wife, with my lady, who was annoyed that I was listening to a football match while we were driving home alone. Yeah, I had the match going in the background, and the FODMOB commentator commented on it like it was an up and down game, and both teams were equally good, but defensively
equally good and equally bad at the same time, perhaps.
Yeah, that's
PSV
true.
definitely.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bring up the FODMOB as well. Just show your face. You don't need my face. Who needs my face?
I have my face on here.
All right.
Do you have the game going so I can tune in for extra?
Yes, I can get that going. But yeah, it's all red. It's all PSV. It was more 50-50, but it's slowly just went more and more into the momentum of PSV to the point now where like Juve, and here I'll get the momentum here.
Yeah.
Just nothing.
That's a whole lot of red, man. Yeah. First half seemed to be pretty much a toss-up, but damn, second half looks very dominant from PSV. Honestly, I haven't watched the game so far, so I can't comment on how we played. But what I was fearful of was just the Dutch crowd. They are incredible, especially like, for example, Ajax fans, Feyenoord fans, and Eindhoven, and yeah, I guess the others as well. If you go through the Dutch first league table, but those are the typical stadiums you don't want to go into in a knockout game. And that's why I wanted a 2-goal lead, ideally in the first game.
Ideally we should have had that, but
Yeah.
refereeing.
Yeah.
People are not happy here either.
Yeah. Because the second leg would like always be a close one. And this is where we are, honestly. And for our players that are cooked anyways, their legs are pretty much gone. Like, we are always searching, like, who's not tired so we can play him. And honestly, this is worst case scenario for that one. And yeah, we wanted a positive result, and honestly, I don't know.
Well, it's not over. There's
No,
still
it's not.
something to play for, of course.
No,
But
it's not over, but the problem is, like, knockout games, you go to extra time, maybe possibly even penalty shootout. That is hard on the players' nerves, man. And
oh,
the
of course.
team, we are questioning their mental fragility and anyways, and now they are mentally exhausted pretty much after this game, no matter how it will end. And honestly, the only saving grace is if we win this goddamn game.
Well,
That
here is the
may
kickoff.
help us going forward.
Right. So this is our first extra time match of the season. Another half hour. Of course, they won't give me the goddamn score so I can actually sync up the time.
Yeah, they
That's
always
just
do
so
that late.
Mata smiling. Why would Mata be smiling right now? I don't know.
Yeah.
But we'll eventually get her synced up. Okay, finally got the scoreboard. So give me 5 seconds and we'll get the sync. There we go. 90 minutes, 45 seconds. Juve with the ball. Angula to Savona crosses in and just headed back out. Yeah, Juve looked very tired towards
Oh my
the end.
god, why would
Kelly
you
back.
why would you press in a situation where they are on a counter attack already, and they have already 2 attackers behind our defensive line? Why would you still press there and not just track back and try to close the gaps?
I don't think they're in it.
Oh,
Mentally,
goddamn.
physically, like they're worn out and they're just not. It seems like the decision making is starting to fall off a lot as well. Not that it's necessarily been the most on point today.
Yeah.
Looking at Chico in particular, but yeah, there's definitely the drop off. And right now, there's more momentum behind PSV with the crowd behind them, just with being up ahead
Yeah.
right now. Yeah, Juve need to find the momentum to get back into this one. That, or they somehow hold off 30 minutes, and we have the better goalkeeper and the better penalty kickers,
Yeah.
at least on paper. I mean,
On paper, I guess so.
but PSV,
Oh my
another
god.
huge save.
Oh my god, die Grigore saved us.
My lord, he
How
saved
do
us
we
on a
let
few
them pass
occasions.
like that in our own box, man?
And we were shutting them down
Dude, what is
completely.
that? Oh my god, dude. We let an entire like square open inside our own box. That's crazy.
Oh man, I missed a lot of comments too. I'm sorry, everyone. Bought to keep Nico. Oh, another slide there. Sorry, bought to keep Nico, who did nothing, and late to cover Perisic, but subs Conceição that created chance after chance. He also didn't make any passes to Colo when he was wide open. So
Yeah.
Chico needed maybe a sub as well. Who's Juve's Dutch player? He got substituted earlier on. Yeah, I can't take the penalties. Oh, they're the worst.
Oh, they're the worst, especially when it's your team taking that.
None of our corners are landing.
Oh, but
Oh boy.
we were bad at set pieces, like, anyways. So I'm not expecting anything productive from there.
Ooh, Savona, I think on the
Clear
ball.
foul. No clear foul. Took his
Luke De
legs there.
Jong is down hard. He gets a yellow.
Yeah, that's deserved.
Did he
And
go shin on shin?
it looked like he straight went through his leg.
I heard the snap of the shin guards. Whatever, Savona, take a yellow and take out De Jong. Screw it. I leave for class in an hour and my heart can't take this. Evening classes, eh? Kennedy saying Juve fight for the shirt. Yeah, just not this shitty yellow one.
Yeah, look, arrived late. He arrived late at it, and yeah,
He did get the ball though. I know he went through.
yeah, but studs into the shin knot.
Yeah. Now midfield with Ram Cambiaso, nobody to control the tempo. Yeah, Locatelli, I don't know if he should have been taken out. Listen, Mata subs have always been super questionable, including his lack of substitution.
I don't even know, or I know how we started, but I don't know like what the game situations were, how the subs happened, and why. And
If you
I
can
have
tell me
to
why, then
rewatch that tomorrow at some point.
if anybody can tell me why.
Yeah. What I was surprised of was honestly to see that Vlahovic wasn't starting, at least in this Champions League game, to get Kolo Muani like a bit of a rest, because he started what was it, past 5 games?
Yeah. I
Or
mean,
was there,
the guy
or
that
did he,
the guy's on
or
form,
was he,
but
yeah,
they put Vlahovic on, was it 98, like right at the end, 88th
yeah,
minute or something. Why was Loca sub? Again, like nobody knows. Nobody knows what
yeah,
Mata
yeah,
does with his substitution. That is one of my biggest criticisms with Mata,
yeah,
is he does not seem to have any idea when it comes to substitution.
yeah,
Savona bringing De Jong for the penalties. Yeah, De Jong's probably, I don't know, would he
yeah.
be their best? Definitely one of their best penalty kickers. Stop crying, De Jong. Take it like a man. He is still
And
crying
yes,
over it.
both went for ball, of course, but it's always the one that yeah, that hits the other guy's leg that is yeah, that's conceding that foul. So that's just the result.
Savona can't play at Juve. He's terrible. He's
No, he
not supposed
can.
to be a
No,
starter. He's
he
supposed
can,
to be
but
a
he's
youth
not
prospect.
100%. No, he can, but like you said, he's not supposed he was not supposed to be the starter.
McKennie is not supposed to be number 10. Way is not supposed to be a right back. Lloyd
Yeah.
Kelly isn't, like, you want to talk about people who shouldn't be on Juventus. Lloyd Kelly shouldn't be on. I mean,
On again, like people, well, again, I don't know. A couple of people are with us on that. Couple are not, but Gatti shouldn't be a starter, in my opinion. Like Gatti should be a super sub defender when you need him, or rotate, or stuff like that. In my opinion.
yes, is this Max Verstappen's team? I did look
Yep.
it up. It is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. He's a Eindhoven fan. Yeah.
yeah.
I could have told you that without researching.
I had a feeling. I know. I knew it was one of these Dutch teams. I just couldn't remember which one.
Yeah, yeah.
Is
Has
he
to,
from
right? Has
Eindhoven?
to be Dutch team.
Bakayoko, and
Oh my god.
it's in for
Oh,
PSV.
fuck. Oh.
Again, these sloppy balls. We can't just clean up this slop right in front of our own net. And there's another Italian team.
How do you allow like open passing rights like that in our box, man? God.
And now somehow we're on the back foot. We just lose leads.
Mm.
Yeah, and Mata with that shitting grin. Go suck less and do something better. So there's the free kick after the 5 minutes of crying from De Jong. Bakayoko just
Gatti
just the slop in front of net. Bakayoko isn't tracked by Nico.
no,
Gets the ball across.
Gatti
Yeah.
just tipped it and made it like uncontrollable for Di Gregorio. He should have booted it out, or not those cute touches inside the box when you can't do that. Yeah, but that's not on Di Gregorio as well, in my opinion. Like, what are you supposed to do with a deflection like that?
Well, no, that was the last goal too. Is just
God
these
damn.
balls get bounced around. There's no control.
Yeah.
And eventually, yeah, I mean, you put enough balls into the box, something's gonna
Yeah.
sit.
And now let's see what we do when we have to, actually.
Oh, Yildiz with a nice cross, but nothing lands. Yildiz comes back. And now there's a foul, yellow card for Yildiz. I'm not sure what happened there.
Um,
So Yildiz coming in for the ball. Oh no! What
What?
the? No!
Did he say that as a dive?
Yeah, 100%. That's a dive. That was a shit call. That was a straight up shit call. That was fucking trash. He didn't even touch him. And even so, like, Yildiz was going for the ball. God, like, this, I don't know what the fuck happened.
It looked a bit like Yildiz was trying to sell it, and it was right there in the box. It looks like he wanted to initiate contact for the penalty, but both dropped down. I don't know if you should give a yellow for that one. I think
Yeah, I
just
don't
let
know.
it run. Like, don't call it for anybody.
Explain to me one thing. How can they win against us when they play hipster ball? It's called heart.
And counterattacks, man. Counterattacks. Just
And game management,
taking advantage of the gaps in the box.
but like
From
making
what
the
well, from
right
what I
side.
saw, at least.
But they're but like Mata's game management is one of the issues with it too, right?
Yeah. No, the problem is we don't know what ball we are playing. Like, what brand of football are we playing? There's none right now. It's just
Mhm.
dump the ball to somebody, hope they get hot, and then write the hot 10.
There's still like 19. There's still time. Yeah, I mean, it's looking less and less like anything positive is going to happen out of this
Yeah.
one. But give PSV all the credit. They came in with heart and deserved the win. We played like shit and deserve the result. Yeah, a lot of this is heart. Like PSV,
Oh my God.
they
Like,
don't play a great game. They're
how
not the
easy
most
did you
clinical.
lose the ball, dude?
Well, they're cooked. Like they're so
How
tired
how
right now. And
how did
Bakayoko,
Lloyd Kelly, who was something between 190 and 2 meters, and get pushed off the ball by Bakayoko, who's
he's a
like
bitch. And
170?
Bakayoko, and here's the thing: they put Bakayoko on late, so he's super fresh.
God damn. Am I? It's a negative, brother. I came here and the energy like already went down. Or my energy already went down, like seeing
Go
what this performance is.
go back to that party full of 18-year-old girls.
Uh, well, it was family party, man. It's just my sister that became 18.
Man. So 103rd minute. 3-1.
Yeah, Vlahovic, thank you for doing nothing, standing
What
in the offside.
and I was just like thinking too, like, what is Vlahovic doing? He's just like
Like, what are you even doing there? Like,
Nico,
just
though.
just take a shot, man. Just do
Mm,
something. Just try it, man.
yeah, Nico needs to take a shot there, but he's probably like, fuck it.
All this trying to pass it cutely into the box, man. Just take the shot. It's not like he's a terrible finisher or whatever. Like, just try it.
Dula
Like, we are
crosses
desperate.
in, headed on, and it's
Like, we are desperate anyways. Like, try something, man.
Savona landed on his hand. He's gonna have to shake that one off real quick. But like when Savona, oh, he's offside. But when Savona has better movement off the ball than Vlahovic, in the box as well. Yeah, like Vlahovic needs to start putting in a shift at this point, man.
How many subs can you do in extra time additionally? Was it just one or two?
It was one. I don't know if they changed it this year again. It's been a long time since we've done extra time.
Yeah.
Back to the comfort zone of blaming Tucson. He was literally just standing there in an offside position, though, man. And here's Lang giving it on the left side, moved around, and it's another save for Di Gregorio. Yes, Dan, we're all very disappointed at the moment. Like Holland, I think it was CBS that absolutely cooked them last week. Holland got cooked for just standing around like Vlahovic just did. So, yeah, if Holland can get cooked.
Do you want to know who's left on our bench that we could use?
Nobody. Perrin.
Petrolio, Perrin, and Rui. That's it.
Oh, that went off the inside post and out. Oh, fuck me. Oh, man. That was close. I think that went off Vlahovic too at the end. Come on, Nico, shoot.
Why do you try to back?
They just need to unleash. And here's the thing, like PSV
What
just threw the ball.
What the fuck was that back here?
PSV just threw the ball in the box and made something of it.
Do a fucking turn, try to control it. Oh, god damn.
And Amar, this is what I'm trying to say. We just don't have luck this whole fucking season. PSV got lucky because they just threw balls at the net and something eventually happened. If we just started doing that as well, now it's getting a little bit too late. But sometimes you just need to throw crap in front of the net and see where it bounces. Instead, we're trying to make that perfect pass.
Dude, we are desperate right now. Just take the fucking shot. Right now, it's not about tactics or idea of football. You have to move the ball forward quickly and take shot after shot after shot, man.
At this point, it's all just about the shots. Like you got at this point, there's 15 minutes until elimination. You just start booting it. You throw it at it. That was almost like right in the, that wasn't even inside of the post. I thought it was slightly closer than it was. It was still close.
Yeah, that's halftime on extra time.
Half extra, yeah. Oh, man. Well, 15 minutes. This is the one thing that's like really, oh my god, gotta keep on going, you know? He was just using its name as a luxury brand to sell merch. They are doing a lot of that right now.
Yeah.
Why did we sign Mota? He was a hardcore Inter guy.
Honestly, that's the least that's the least of the problems. Like at the club of Juventus, we should hire coaches that proved something, that have done or reached Champions Leagues like continuously and not like giving out contracts and spending money and 250 million like on coaches that
we gotta be careful with
just arrived.
With the Zidane calls as well, because Zidane has only ever coached like a high salary, high performance team. Yeah. You need more so the Conte that will come in here and yell at a bunch of dudes for a while and sort them out. Yeah, and Mad Max right now would be losing his shit trying to rally the troops. And you got Mata here with just like a shit-eating grin. Looking like his boyfriend is fondling his asshole or something. Like, I don't know what's going on. Fuck, it's annoying. We care more about being Italian than efficient.
If I remember correctly, Dave, I think we three said like if it's like purely about winning, it should have been Conte, right? I think we mentioned
Yeah.
Conte.
Yeah, no, we
That he's
talked
the
ad
that
nauseum.
he's out of the coaches that was open. He's the most accomplished.
And in terms of being efficient there, Salvatore, you can say that going Italian could be more efficient if you just get a bunch of grinders that know what the shirt means and just a bunch of blue collars. That's what Juve used to be, just a bunch of blue collars that work their ass off for the shirt. So yeah, there's an argument there.
The problem is where do you draw the line? Because look, we have fans that want to do it the Italian way by only Italian players by only Italian young players from the Empolis, the Veronas, and all those teams. And to have an Italian identity and not have a team full of mercenaries. I'm quoting, by the way, comments that have been made, like here in our chat, for example. Like, do you draw a line there, or do you think you have to have a mix and that you can't go back to that, like,
Well,
middle-aged
it's a
view
discussion.
of
Honestly,
being? Yeah,
fuck this discussion for now. We've gone on
yeah,
about it. We got 15 more
yeah,
minutes of this shit. We're
yeah,
underway. How many times do we want to repeat ourselves? We got a
yeah.
game to hopefully, I don't know, celebrate maybe. Oh, we'll see. Somebody's positive here. JK4. One more time for Emperor Max. Yeah, we got to move on from Max. It's sad end to a chapter, but
Dude,
yeah, he's
he was wide open on the right side. Why do you try a lob pass to a player that doesn't have any fucking technical skills?
all the Italian youths are shit. No, I'm just talking about blue collaring the club more. That's it. And for me, it doesn't necessarily have to be from within Italy. How did we give this shit up? Poor game management, poor mentality. Playing at the fortress of the Philips Stadium. I mean, we shouldn't have
Both
shot
the
dead this hard.
the one goal that I saw here for Eindhoven, and then the one that I heard in the car before the full time was on the 90 minutes. Like both were taps in the 6-yard box, right?
Yeah, well,
I mean,
it happens, but yeah.
But
I
how
know
do
it
you
just goes
allow?
back to the just tossing the shit into the box and something happens. They were sloppy balls that didn't settle down. They got on the end of it.
Yeah. No, the
All it is.
problem is allowing those balls and passes and shots like into the 6-yard box. If you continuously allow and allow and allow, and by the XG it looks like we allowed them a lot, and by the momentum chart,
It's
like
because you
just
have Nico trying to defend Bakayoko, who's coming on fresh and it has way more pace than you even when you
yeah,
are fresh. It's
yeah,
game management. That's what
yeah,
I'm saying. Mata has no fucking game management, and he's playing against. And here's like Mata coming from Harvard Hansen. Mata's borderline amateur. We took a risk on him and failed. Now move on. I mean, he has the ability to be good, but his game management is not there.
yeah.
It just isn't. Our defense is decimated. It's worse than decimated. Decimated means 1 out of every 10. We're at what, 60%? You know? Decimated I would take decimated at this point.
By the way, now in hindsight, of course, but do you think it would have been a good idea to spend at least one more sub against Inter instead of just the 3 we
Mhm.
made, and
I would
sub in
always
Bangula and sub
yes,
in Bangula to get a couple of minutes there instead?
obviously.
Because
Why would you
this
not?
game we started, Nico.
Tell me a coach that doesn't make all 5 substitutions. Just tell me
Yeah.
one.
No, we can't even afford 5, but do the 4 at least. Do at least
At
4.
least 4. But that's the thing. Tell me a coach that doesn't do at least all 4 or at least 4 substitutions, right? Like it
Yeah,
happens here and there, but it's not something you see on the regular. Again, no
yeah.
game management. Anyways, 108 minutes in. Thuram There's Nick.
Just take
McKenny,
the
come on,
fucking
shoot the
shoot.
fucking ball. My lord. My lord.
That's what I say. All these cute passes. McKenny wasn't in position to shoot. Like he was open.
They all were. They all were. Any one of them could have shot. Copium. We have lots of copium today. The chat's got to get on the copium. That seems like Inter would have destroyed PSV. There's more. Inter's got more of the veterancy. Yes, they can close these out a lot more.
Dude, left side, and Bangula completely alone. Not marked. Switch. Oh. Yeah, now it's too late. Oh my god.
Yeah, we need a pep in our step here.
Oh.
And to compare to Galact, that's like a one in a lifetime. In a forever. Once in a forever, the Galacticos, right? I don't want to start comparing us to the Galacticos. That was just they were special.
That's
a special era.
A dream.
Yeah. Master G wants us to have positive. Okay, everyone, positive energy. Corner, 110. We got 5 to go here. Curled in, and it's going nowhere. Angula.
Oh, no power on that header as well.
And there's a whistle on the play.
Offside. Oh, great.
Can someone? Well, that's the first. That's the first problem. Somebody actually has to shoot. Passing the ball around the
that's
yard
also...
box doesn't do anything.
Oh, man.
4 minutes. Oh, I didn't even restart the clock. My bad.
Oh.
Guess I can change that. 111 minutes. Like it even matters at this point. We're all just like, let it finish. There's Chiro and his positivity. We're gonna score an own goal. I mean, we are known for some last minute theatrics here. So here's Nico charging up. Gets a bit of space actually, and just dribbles into the wall.
And Bangula on the left again, open, and with his speed. When did Bangula came on?
Towards the end of the 90.
Oh god damn! And you're not using his speed against let me guess, a defender that has been playing 112 minutes now. Who is on the right side for Eindhoven? Oh no, they switched it once. So
we going out is better because we need that top 4. But our 11 million winning this game or tying this game gets us. Not even just getting a goal. Not getting a goal and then getting a fucking penalty win. Just 11 mil. This is worth 11 mil. We very much need to go for it. Thuram stepping forward though with space. Oh, he puts it hard. Oh,
no, but dude, this is it. Take the shot. Okay, miss. Bad luck.
No, I'm less upset about it. I'm just
continue. No, I'm just meaning in general. Continue trying, man.
Dusan will twerk a goal in with his ass. I don't care how he does it. Keeping it 100 because I'm not even watching the game. Not worth the blood.
Oh, trust me, there's no blood pressure. It's anger.
Ten Hag's Ajax. I'm just saying Juve has always been blue collar. And that if you want to rebuild a team, that you rebuild with blue collar. I'm not saying you can't do it.
What we are underestimating at Ten Hag's Ajax, he had a couple of older players that were leaders. Mm-hmm. Do you remember do you remember Dusan Tadic?
Mm-hmm.
He was the captain at the time. They had him. He was the leader, left winger, I believe, Serbian, of course. like he was a great leader on the pitch. They had Lasse Schöne, I believe, central midfielder, who was starting at that time. Gravenberch was playing the 8, I think, with Frankie de Jong, and don't run the big switching sometimes. Like they had actual experience in that team, and I forgot who it was they had next to De Lichten as well, an older defender, I believe. Like they had the correct players with experience in addition to that young team. So it was actually blue collared, like on top of having all those talents and all that potential. Yeah, like you need a good mix, but the problem is if our defense is yeah, got them Lloyd Kelly, Renato Vega at the start of the game, Gatti and Weah, who is not a typical right back. Yeah, what are you supposed to do defensively with no identity, no leader in that back line?
And Trevor, you make a good point. It's just 11 million to advance. There's so many other add-ons, just like ticket sales and merch concessions, TV. Yeah, it's 11 million plus, of course.
No, but still, like when you're already in this situation, you still want to go through to the next round. Like it's still disappointing to lose, especially when you had an advantage going into the game.
Mm-hmm.
And losing that, and like if you just control the game properly, you would have got that money in your bag. And now you lost that because you're not, yeah, playing mentally switched on the field.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. PSV fans are really chanting it now. I mean, it's hard just to break the crowd. You can't break the crowd at this point, I don't think.
No.
Without a late goal and then
Yeah.
taking penalties.
And European crowds are always that they were that when their team is leading in the last couple of minutes of the game, like they're so goddamn loud. Like it's sorry, I'm saying the middle European, like Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, like those countries are, yeah, their philosophy in the stadium is last minutes of the game, like go all out, be loud.
That's just how it's supposed to be. That's not Europe. That's just sports, man.
Yeah, no, it should be like
How
that,
you
but
go.
it's like specifically in German stadiums when I watched Dutch games and stuff like that, like it's very obvious. Like there in the last couple of minutes, it's like how much louder it gets, like at the end of games.
Yeah, that's Amar. That's actually kind of
Dude,
true.
Eindhoven is tired as well, man. They can't connect on a couple of passes. Just try.
And a lazy one forward. But yeah, Lang does kind of look like Lando Norris. A little bit. More
No,
tattoos.
yeah, yeah,
Less of a
yeah.
bitch. Need the Super League. Yeah, I was always a fan of the Super League. If it was done right, anyways. Preferred the traditional UCL format. I just think that we're adding too many games to an already congested schedule, and it's all so they can make more money. And you see how many players are injured, especially ACLs this year. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's I think this format in a vacuum is probably better and more exciting. But I mean, in practice, I don't know. Not completely sold. Couple minutes now. I'm starting to get sick again. I was feeling good. Now I just feel ill.
I'm excited to read the Discord comments later or
Oh,
tomorrow,
man.
whenever I have the
Yeah.
energy.
Might have to do it tomorrow. See when I want to catch up on the depression. Get in the Discord, everyone. Lots of depression there to share.
Yeah.
Field is trying to do it all. Last
Yes,
push.
turn, quick passing. Do two guys. Yes, thank you. Okay.
And then you just give it up,
Oh,
Angula. Come on.
oh my God.
Oh man, Flamengo's the man of the match now. You made the AI on your TV go off. How? What did we do? Bye.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
PSV
Yeah. Yeah.
and a big
Yeah.
save.
Oh my God! I thought it was going in. God damn, Di Gregorio.
Di Gregorio knows it's a defeat, though, at this point. Despite
Dude, the last two games, like Inter and this one, like he has been a hero, man.
oh man, just seconds here. A short corner to waste time down low. They're doing this very well, actually, too.
Yeah.
Killing a lot of time. I don't know why we got a free kick on that one. Maybe that's just the ref's way of moving the game along. 3 minutes added.
Dude, move! You don't have time. Move!
It's a substitution. Oh no, that's just the 3 added. No, they were taking their time. Oh boy, yeah. Here we go. Do or die, boys.
Dude, when I see these short sideward passes right now.
Well, Yildiz getting some hate now. And we said right from the get-go, that's too much, too soon for a young guy.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm honestly not 100% confident on Yildiz's future as well. People are saying he's generational, next level. He hasn't reached it yet, and you can't say until he does. Savona curling in, drops out for Thuram, headed to Mac. And here's Yildiz. Prove us wrong. Mac, Yildiz, cut back, and it doesn't settle.
Nobody there. Yeah. Look, their 6-yard box is stacked, man. Like they had defenders all over there. There's no balls just going through that. That is how you defend.
Minute and a half now.
Oh yeah. If he finds them up there, they're
Starboy's superpower of invisibility. He's almost 20. When is he going to start showing up? Messi was a star when he was 16. Yeah, you mean Yamal 16.
Look,
Listen,
I don't compare like Yildiz to Messi, like not even close.
no, but that's I think
But
what some people are doing is
yeah.
they're expecting
And
him
I
to
think
be.
we said like he will still be inconsistent, and he is that way this season. But we should have seen a bit more of him. Now, yeah. The problem is like how much can. Do we know what his best position even is? Like we still have the debates. Is he a 10? Is he a left winger? I don't No,
30
Master G,
seconds.
I agree. His contributions have been lackluster, of course, and that's why I always said like be careful with all these young players and don't put like too much on them. And I agree with putting the 10 on him and all these things just to just to appease them.
There's Yildiz can't even move the ball forward right now. As there's 5 seconds left. It's fucking over.
Yeah, well, congratulations.
It should not have this. I shouldn't be here this late in the day because we lost an extra time to fucking PSV. Even though we went out, like it's just
I don't even want to go through the numbers. I closed FODMAP and everything.
Don't have enough to really explain. There is like how much more can you say other than the lack of heart, the lack of just giving a fuck.
Yep.
Yes, Mata's lack of game strategy. I just don't see Did anybody see us actually just like collapsing like we did? We have in the past, yes. We tend to do this in Europe over the past few years, but I mean, this wasn't even the round of 16. This was just a playoff because we got too many ties in the round of whatever. What do you ever call the first round? Whatever we call that first round thing these days, the round of 8 matches. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just called the playoffs or something.
Well, these
like
two games are called the play. Whatever. Fuck it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
everyone,
I thought you were talking about this. Sorry,
everyone,
sorry.
get your fucks in the chat right now. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
As I wait for all your fucks, let's get Doosan twerking. Oh, frick, he has to go to a boring 2-hour class. Well, that sucks. So off topic. What are your thoughts about Ferrari's livery? I don't like it.
All right.
I don't hate it.
I think it may be controversial, but I think this is the best way they could have implemented that big ass blue HP logo. Put it just on a white, gigantic strip.
Here's the thing: every team's livery sucks because they need to put a sponsor on it.
Yeah,
Ferrari's no difference.
Yeah,
I hate
but overall, I love the shade of red. I like that they added a lot of white. But yeah, it's normal. Like it's not great, not bad.
What the hell? Yeah, when's the hashtags coming? They came and they left. Will they come back? I guess it depends how we do in the league. So that's one of our goals was round of 16, and we did not achieve it. We played 2 extra games to not achieve it. To me, that's a kicking yourself in the dick.
Yeah.
Another note. Man, we might be hitting records here today, anyways, with for the viewers. Guys, please like and subscribe.
Welcome,
I wish I could be sharing more positivity with everyone.
78, it's going up.
Oh boy, hey, I wish my camera didn't shit the bed like half an hour into the stream. But regardless,
specifically this day, hey, we crossed 80. What was our what was our record so far?
I don't know, but it's a good one.
80? 80 is crazy. Hey, everybody, whether you are happy right now or you're not, we are a lovely community here. Let your frustrations out in the chat, but before you do that, like and subscribe, man. Join the family, join the Discord. All the links are in the bio of the channel, I believe. And yeah, man.
And if you don't, and this is for Fina apparently he doesn't like it. You can blame Dash. Dash put this one, so and it's on loop, so it goes until I click the button again. Oh boy. Okay, we just kid, of course. What is a disgrace? Yeah, a lot of hate all around today. It's a really tough loss. This is, do you say the toughest loss of the season? We will never forget the. Okay, so I said this last time, Maddie Tons. Last week I said we shouldn't be in a situation where we're eliminated and we'll have to be blaming the handball, because yes, if there wasn't a handball or the non-call last match, then sure, different story today. But we should not have ever been that shit to be in that situation in the first place. So I'm not taking that as an excuse. It's a bullshit call, but it's a bullshit mentality.
No, there are always bullshit calls, but you can't, like, you win some and you lose some. Like, it levels out at some point with the calls. Like, we also got some calls that we didn't deserve. Like, it goes up and down with those things. But you still have to try to gain some control over the game. Like, you can't just lose your head because of situations like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's the head. It's all the head game. It's all in our heads. Man, Mario, you're really upset today. You need a walk, a drink. I don't know what into some Zen. Excuse me, and there's my cough coming back. So excuse myself. Positivity. All right. This is the rant room now. I want blood.
Hey, don't care, man. Go off, guys. We are here. Go off. We're with you.
Yeah, this is
we are a family, man. We mourn and we celebrate together.
Yeah, no Montes. That's gonna be my biggest just complaint, I guess, of this
I
whole
agree.
game.
I agree.
Yeah, the game management. And not the first time. Man, I just wish he had figured it out by now, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense earlier in the season to make a couple
Yeah.
mistakes. You expect that, but he's doing the same thing still.
Yeah.
And that's 100% on Mota.
But hey, we don't even know what our best lineup is. Look how much he is experimenting on that front line. Like who is starting who. One game it's Gonzalez on the right, next game Gonzalez on the left, next game Yildiz on the left, next game Bangula at the left. Like how are you supposed to build like any sort of chemistry when you switch everybody around, when you don't give like your players like roles or some ideas to work with? That we are always talking about chemistry. Why can't they connect a couple of passes with each other? That's because none of our front line players knows where the other ones are. When you build chemistry, you know where your striker is turning. You know where he is stepping, where he is doing a cut and stuff like that. And when you have no chemistry, when you play everybody in a different position every other game, like you can't build that. You just can't build the continuity that you need on this level and in the Champions League.
84 viewers. All of you hit the like button. If you don't, Dusan will personally come to your house and twerk on your front lawn.
Oh, I said he was coming to my house and miss a penalty or miss a goal or try a bad heel.
He's gonna try to score on your old lady, but miss.
Oh yeah, he would definitely miss.
More calls for Conte. Man, I was not a Conte. I shouldn't say I wasn't a Conte fan. I was not for Conte coming back.
Nope. No, I was all forward with this team because this team needs somebody to scream at them.
At this
That's what
point,
we said.
yes,
With
at
these
this
people
point,
that do
man.
they need somebody that's giving them a slap and said, "Dude, shut the hell up. You're not a princess, man."
Got an Inter fan in here too, not completely trashing us right now.
But by the way, the sad story. Guess what? Agreeing with an Inter fan was not on my bingo card today. But I told you guys, yes, you need the luck, of course, and you need to ride that in a couple of games. And we got lucky against Inter. We should have been down 3-0, 4-0 in the first half, and it was the luck we didn't concede at half, and yeah, got a bit more stable in the second half and scored that one goal that we needed. But overall, the performance wasn't good, and I think all of us agreed with that, right? Like we weren't like special
First half,
or good against it.
the first half is decent, and that's what I said. First half was okay. It was decent. We're a team of two halves. We should come out swinging the next one. No, it went the other way. And that, man, when the first half was our better half, that's obviously the issue. And Rorschach, Jordan saying Mott is not the right fit for Juve. It showed today. Now, I mean, he's starting to do decent in the league. He's starting to figure things out there. I'm just trying to defend him and play devil's advocate a little bit. The one concern we had going into the season is that he had zero European experience as a coach.
Yeah.
And that has definitely shown up. In our first elimination match in Europe, and we completely shot the bed. And unfortunately, this is what you get when you purchase a guy like Mota to take the helm of your team. You're playing with fire. You're with the unknown.
It's an experience. He hasn't coached in the Champions League. He brought Bologna to the Champions League, but he hasn't coached in the Premier League.
Yeah, he hasn't actually had a match in Europe. And it's quite obvious, very quite obvious. You play a team that you're a goal up, that you're technically better than on paper, and all. And yeah, you didn't manage the game.
What did all this experience will help him to grow? I guess, I hope so. But we shouldn't be in the position to have at the top club, or what's supposed to be a top club, and have a coach at the helm that is learning on the job.
Yeah. And a problem for the last 2 years, mentality, no one better than Conte to fix it. Yeah, at this point, you have to. So my problem with Conte, they coming into this season as an option, was that he'd be too much of a headbutt with the management. That sort of chemistry wouldn't really lock in, and he'd only be here for a year or two, and he'd grew off here. We don't care at this point. It's what we need.
Yeah, no, but dude, even Max was a headache for our management, and he didn't even speak up against them. Now, like you can insert like Coach X, and they would have problems with our management because our management is one of the biggest root causes of our problems right now.
You don't think Ancelotti would come to Juve, would you? He's supposed to be.
He will never come. Like, what is he supposed to work with?
Yeah, I don't know if. I mean, sure, I'll take him. I'm not saying personally no to Ancelotti. I just have my doubts that he'd be coming.
No, man, dude, Ancelotti doesn't give a shit about any Italian team. Either he gets in like a I don't know, a national team job like the Brazil job. They want him for a couple of years now. Maybe he gets one of those, or he will cash in like for once in his career and do something in Saudi Arabia, like something like that. But he will not coach in Italy or in England or something like that. Like what is he supposed to reach more than at Real Madrid?
Nah, man, he's ready for a nice.
Oh,
maybe he'll go to Como and retire. Fine. How many years have we been told it's year zero? That's my problem with that. I understand we're rebuilding, we have to work from something, but we can't be on year zero every year because then that sentiment means absolute shit. It means nothing to me. And I yelled a couple years ago about this. When you rebuild, you have to rebuild, not like find a spot somewhere in the middle and slap some pieces together. And we never did a full proper rebuild. So we're at year like 5.5 or some shit. I don't even know what year we're at. Juve's performance was horrible. Nico Gonzalez makes the same mistakes every time. Chico made the same mistakes every time. I mean, a lot of the guys made the same mistakes.
Oh, a lot of them.
Yeah. There we go. Bogdan's just gonna put expletives in the chat. That's fine. Harvard hits it. All summer signings has been shits the entire season. Except they're on Montecoup, Nico. Di Gregorio, man. He's come up huge. Like if Di Gregorio kept us in the game today.
Yeah. Hey, at least we have only 2 competitions to care about.
There is that silver. Listen, I didn't expect to get past.
It's not even a silver lining. Like this team is bad, like whether with or without Champions League. So.
No, here's like Allegri wouldn't have let that happen. He's crashed out of a lot of Champions League eliminations as well.
But the team
that being said, he's taken us pretty far.
At least the team would have thought they would have tried with counterattacks or stuff like that, and not like trying to lob I don't know. A lob pass into the box to Vlahovic, who's trying to backheel that motherfucker.
We were starfishing, and Vlahovic still couldn't find the hole.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Maximus King. That's a cool name. Savona cost us the game. Wow, how did he cost us the game?
I don't know, but
listen, he's a 21-year-old youth prospect that has a pulbeja.
Yeah.
I don't expect a whole shit ton out of him in the first place.
Oh, he shouldn't be playing.
No, he should. He's straight up should not be playing.
He straight up shouldn't be playing right now. Like he should rehab, or I don't know, do a surgery or whatever. Like, yeah, I guess nobody's transparent enough to tell us what is actually happening with that injury, because if it would have been bad enough, like he wouldn't even be trying to play. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man.
God, there's so many. Oh man, I am way behind. All right, I'm gonna have to start going.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Lost where I am in the
comments. I'm dwelling also on almost every.
Oh my god! All right, yeah, we'll have to quick time some of these. Yeah, no, Conte is rubbish in Europe, 100%. But we are at the point where we can't focus.
No.
We need to focus on building the core, and you put Conte in for a season or two to build that core, and then you get somebody to take us down the line. And right now, we need to go back to basics, in my opinion. Was Thurm sitting? He was apparently injured as well. Yes, we ruined Pirlo, but who knows if he would have been
Yeah,
that
but we
great
don't have the
either.
time to develop. You can use him
Yeah.
at next gen, but what if he turns into a shit coach at next gen? We get
Yeah.
relegated, and you won't get any proper youth prospects. Like you can't just try to develop coaches when you're a top club. You need the coaches that are ready to go to raise your team's floor.
All right, Gatti, you're just throwing up, doing the whole Gatti throw up emoji thing. Like he had good and bad this game. You understand that Vega got injured in the 11th minute, and he had Lloyd Kelly as his pairing as well. And you want to shit on Gatti? I don't know. Maybe readjust those priorities. When we were 1-1, he should have brought in Kefren. He waited till we conceded. Yeah. I just don't know what to say of Kefren. I don't know how injured he was. Yes, PSV. The mentality. That's all it was. Mentality, more energy, and desperation, but not like desperation in the sense that they were all willy nilly. They put something together.
No, they have intelligent players, hungry players, paired up with a veteran like Luke De Jong, who played at the biggest clubs out there, who has won like championships and stuff like that. That they are a cold team, man. Yeah, it's yeah. What are you supposed to do? And with young players that are hungry, young players that want to prove themselves because they know that Premier League clubs and international clubs are watching them. And now the further they go, hey, it's earning them money, man.
Yeah, PSV is unstoppable at home though, Daniela. So a little bit expected. Not expect that we completely lost, but we expect PSV to show up. And yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Gatti does do a lot of running the ball, and we've talked about this. Gatti isn't supposed to be your full defensive defender. That was Bremer.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's in a sense out of position in the sense of his instructions within center back.
Yeah.
It's not 100% his fault.
The problem is you have to Sorry, Dave. Sorry.
No, it's just he's supposed to be option 3 or 4, not 1.
Yeah.
That's where we're at. Same as
No, you have to ride a horse right now that is not good enough to be a starter. That's a problem. Like we have to. What are we supposed to do? Like we don't have anybody else. Like we have to deal with it, and with the inconsistencies, with him moving forward, with him leaving space behind him, with him when he moves forward losing the ball, then lob it to Vlahovic into the box, who is marked and doesn't have technical abilities to control a ball like that. Skying shots, so 20 meters above the goal. Like that's stuff that is happening when you have players that are inconsistent.
Hey guys, 69 viewers now. Oh yeah.
Nice.
No, Akira, I'm 100% on this one. I hated when the camera panned to Mata and he was smiling. It was that shit-eating grin. And I don't think he was smiling because he was nervous and he was now on the back foot. And that just kind of shows his mentality. He doesn't have that dog in him. I know he can't necessarily affect the play because he's on the bench. He's not playing. And I know that's tough for ex-players. But, I mean, Conte, Max, I mean, so many different coaches. We can go down a list of coaches that would just start yelling at shit and rallying the troops. And instead, he just sits there and smiles. No, I hate that too. That got me going. Oh, okay. If I was the coach, players would be getting chewed out backstage. Yep. His tactical stubbornness beyond my understanding. They obviously need goals. Yeah, he replaced Colo. Yeah, just more on the same thing. Game management, decision making. Now here's the thing with the passes, Kenny D. Is like
I think we tried too much. We didn't dare to shoot.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, we didn't shoot enough to pass too
tried
much.
too many cute passes, and inside the box find the next guy. When instead, like you could have just tried to get the shot off. Pause.
Okay, so Danielle's a PSV fan. I felt that Juve looked tired at the end, of the second half, but suddenly could run again at the end of the game. Are they not disciplined?
No, they're
No,
not.
no,
That's
they're not.
no, that's it. But
No,
hey,
we have a very young team with a young coach.
but we are open to fans from other communities as well, man.
Yeah,
we
we
are
appreciate it.
we are trying to talk like European-wide football. So feel free to like and subscribe as well. Daniela, welcome.
Yeah. No, you guys had a deserved win today for sure. We didn't. I don't know. I feel like on one hand no, maybe I won't say we deserved the game at all. We deserve shit. We were shit today. That's the end of the story with that one. We could have done better, and we just didn't on multiple levels. And yes, it comes down to the inexperience of our players, and especially the inexperience of our coach. It just doesn't work. It's not working. We had 4 wins in a row. That's our best stretch of the year, and then that's it. And then we have more injuries. We have no defenders. Gatti is our only true center back left on the team. And that's the state of affairs. Oh, man. Yeah, Bologna's doing it. They're pretty much on par to where they were last year. Yeah, Bologna without Calafiore, without Motta, and Xerxes as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What we are underestimating, like Bologna's scouting is incredibly well. Who I was forgetting his name. Thijs Dallinga, I believe, who they got from Toulouse. Like he was he is still a very young player, although he looks in his mid-20s. I think he was in his early 20s, something like that. And he's a really good young striker, man. And they got him. Scouting is brilliant. Like he fits exactly in that Zirkzee role. Like he's a good passer, he's a good finisher, he's a really good mix. Like their scouting and getting transfers done is really, really good, man. And
So
maybe that helped Motta instead of him helping. Or sorry, maybe Bologna helped Motta more than Motta helped Bologna.
So Fina, so it's okay to bitch and moan. He's saying he's feeding off her energy. Yeah, I mean it sucks. It definitely sucks, but this is what we do in these situations. We're football fans, so we're emotional, and we just need to be emotional once in a while.
No, the problem is I don't want to use words like that, but I goddamn hate stubborn coaches, man. You are married to one specific philosophy and want to carry that even when your team is not able to carry your philosophy as a coach, when you don't have the personnel to play a specific play style. Instead of trying to go a bit like towards the team and helping them to develop or build any sort of chemistry and putting them in a tactical position where it works. No, you're still like demanding them to fit into your system while they are already mentally broken down and laughed at by the fans and and just fighting for the Champions League instead of being up there. Like, that's bad.
Danielle, I respect that PSV has an injury problem, but I suggest you look at the team sheets.
Yeah.
It's where I guarantee you it's work for us. Not that that's ever an excuse.
No, it's not our first 11. It's not an excuse like in any shape or form, because or it shouldn't be, because our starting 11 that we put on the field should be able to perform. I'm not saying like that we should take wins for granted, but we should be fighting at least for the goddamn game with the squad that we put in there, with the injuries or without.
Listen, Harsh, Mancini, after that payday, Italy can't afford him. Yeah, PSV undefeated at home. Absolutely. That Gatti assist to PSV is probably the most what the fuck. Yeah. Again, it was just like how the balls were not settling down properly, and PSV more so jumped on that, and we fluffed on that. You got to control those loose balls and clear them off the line. And it's,
Yep.
yes, Gatti got super unlucky with that, but it wasn't just him today. Nobody was picking up those loose balls. And that is blue collar football right there. That slop, you got to just pick up that slop and shovel it forward. And PSV did that. Mata is learning on the job, and Juve's management knows this, and they are perfectly fine with it. This is the route the club wants to take. Yeah, it does seem that way because this is Gentoli's personal product. I do hope it works out long term. How much time do we give him?
We have to hope. Look, my opinion is if we miss out on Champions League, goodbye. Because we still like, even though you want to give a coach time ideally, like we are still a club that needs to be up there. We need the money, we need the recognition, we need to be up there because it's still fucking Juventus. That you can't be effing around like in the yes, I guess we are all for the Balkan tour, but I would prefer like playing in the Champions League instead of traveling to Serbian, Croatian, Albanian stadiums and stuff like that.
So Daniela, and I'm just loving the PSV perspective as well. That's why I'm kind of focusing on you, Daniela. So thank you. I thought Locatelli was excellent at big parts of the game. Yeah, because he's one of our best players. He's our captain, and he got substituted. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Game management, and I know I'm glossing over a lot of people, and I'm glossing over you like Carlos here, for instance, about mentality. People talking about game management. We've talked about this ad nauseum at this point. Those are our big things. We have no game management. We have no mentality. Yeah. I don't know. I can't say more about it.
And the crazy thing, destroying the tempo when you are trying to chase a team. When you are trying to chase a game where you need the tempo. That is crazy to me.
Is Serie A taking a lot of energy for the Italian team since it seems kind of deep? Yeah, I mean, Serie A is a tough league. It's going to take a lot out of the guys. But I don't think it's any more special than any other league, perhaps. I don't know. We're all playing the same amount of games. Yeah, it might be a little more difficult in Italy as compared to the Netherlands, but it's all top level football. I'm not really seeing that as an excuse.
It's all pro football. Like you can't I think every league except of is the Dutch league as well on 20 teams within the league? I think yes, right? Except of the German league, which has 18 teams, all of the leagues have 20 teams. And you have still to play through the schedule where you are the dominant team that is running away with the title, or where you are the relegation fighting team. You still need to have a squad that that has to be deep enough to fight like in every single game of a 38 game season. When you consider not consider like cup games and international football and stuff like that, when you are a low level team, but like you still have to have a team that is deep enough. And yeah, I guess you can put it down to injuries, to lack of energy, to lack of mentality, but we lack everything right now.
Yeah, I know. All these comments about the game management, I can't disagree with anybody. They're all right.
No, dude, we are all of us are just letting it out, man. I think we have very similar opinions, all of us here.
I don't know. Pirlo was living on a hope and a prayer and a Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Yeah, gee, you know what? Doesn't the team lose whenever Beppe goes to watch him? Saying. Oh man. Yeah, we do have a great set of players, but they are out of possession. But that's also injury. That's not completely on Mata. He is obviously working with a bit of a shortened bench.
Locatelli, in my opinion, has been our best player this season.
Oh yeah, night and day from last season, especially. That's the one shining light with Mata, is that Locatelli has absolutely flourished. Bring Lippi back. I just watched a video on Lippi's Juve today. I wonder if I can find it again. I was gonna share it, but then I didn't because I forgot. But yeah, there was a video that came out this past week on Lippi's Juve out there on YouTube somewhere. Gatti is trash though. When we need him to command the back line, he deflates.
But he doesn't command the back line. That's not his job. Like, he shouldn't be that. I don't know why. Oh, man. There's so many
you're just
problems.
hating. There's just so many problems, and just like focusing on Gatti, I think is a little short-sighted, as in calling for Zidane, because I don't think he's gonna take over this shit show. Kelly got away with his mistakes, and unfortunately, Gatti did not. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, because Gatti is somehow your last line of defense now, so he's gonna be taking all the shit, and he is gonna take all the shit because he's one of the 10 captains that we have.
Lloyd Kelly only got away with it. Look, I saw only one big mistake when I started watching with Dave right here, and he lost a goddamn 1v1 duel push, like where it's like two guys pushing each other against Bakayoko. I know he has a strong stature, but he, in comparison to Lloyd Kelly, shouldn't be losing that duel. Either you are just weak or you don't have the intensity on this level. That was sad.
Did we get scanned by Newcastle, or is Toli just like smoking some good shit?
I have no idea, man. And by the way, Daniela Saibari is one of the best talents in Europe, man. I love that guy.
Yeah, no, you guys, the PSV's lineup is pretty decent. I mean, like Luke De Jong and Perisic, they're a bit older or whatever, but again, we've talked about that. You need a couple of the older dudes there to start like, the young kids.
Yeah, exactly. Like at that Ajax team, like I said, Dusan Tadic, Lasse Schöne, and going on and on and on.
Again, why did not to sub Cambiat? I don't know. I don't know why he made any of the decisions he did today. I just don't understand it. Maybe we can look, because we are recording again tomorrow night. Sending out the podcast, we will be looking at this with hopefully a more calm mind, more hindsight.
I finally watched the whole game.
We'll have Dash as well, so it'll be the three of us. We'll come back at this with hopefully a little more facts, a little more insight, a little less emotion, perhaps. Not that Dash ever has any emotion, but for this German guy here, like I have to pick up the emotion for both of them here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Saibari always looks dangerous. That Vega injury summed up her night. Well, I mean, we don't even know going forward what that's going to mean either. Note cost not registered in UCL. Oh my god, the comments, it's amazing, but oh my lord, I can't keep up. So much for trying to cover everyone, eh? And yes, that is a new stat that came out. We have, whenever we've been winning going into a tie like this in a knockout match, we've always come through, but not tonight after 11 previous successes. Gatti's the least of our problems, honestly. That's a good way. Yeah, Batman. I'm gonna have to agree. Like, it's not that he's perfect, that he's not without blame, but there's
there's just no other option. There's no other options.
But if we're gonna shit on something, it shouldn't. We have better players to shit on than Gatti.
Oh, and management and coaches.
Yeah, just in general. We need 4 transfer windows to get defenders yet. Yeah, no, Allegri did lose these types of games.
It's not even about coaching. I don't care. Like this situation. Like I couldn't give a flying F like who the coach is, but it was naive how we played this game. It was crazy. Lack of intensity. Slow build up when we had multiple times like an extra time, and Bangula wide open on the left side. And we are talking about Motabo. Do you remember like how much he loved to cross like across the whole field, switching sides when the side is overloaded, and have a 1v1 isolated? Guess how many times we did it in extra time when Bangula was completely alone on the left side. You could have done a cross because you had time, because Eindhoven wasn't even pressing at that point, so you had a bit of time to switch the side, and guess what? We didn't do that. So we are not even following his coaching plan. So I don't know what we are following. So
Yeah, we're a little confused now. And Cambiasso, for the record, people asking, he's been playing more midfield than he has a fullback. Even though he might kind of like slot into that position, he's like an Inter. He played a bit more midfield. I don't know. It's not a 1-for-1 substitution. Cambiasso has been like a bit of a midfield / defender for Mata the past couple games. But yeah, Savona also not the greatest today either. But none of them. Nobody was really that great. Why we shouldn't even be picking on individual players.
yeah, no,
honestly,
it was all around bad.
Yeah, just to blame individuals at this point is starting to get maybe a little much. It was a whole team lack of effort. Bologna will become a top 5 club pretty soon. They're owned by Americans and they're adopting EPL style management. Some people say that ruins teams. There's a debate. Oh, look at Milan. But I don't think it matters which country you're from. You can have shit people and good people from any part of the world, right? How's Conceição coming off instead of Gonzalez? Again, I don't know. I just don't know why Bata made these decisions. Did we shatter the attendance record today? Most viewers in a live I've seen. I believe we did. Steph is yawning. Go to bed, buddy. You've had enough. And yeah, Conceição did not have a great game. That is true, Guscio. He had a lot of clear passes up to Colo that he did not even attempt to make. PSV showed more winner mentality and they were much more hungry than us. We lost against a bad, I wouldn't call them a bad team, just not on paper better than us for sure. Yeah. Am I almost there yet? I'm almost there. I'm almost through them all. Oh yeah, see Guscio. Let's see this how far behind I am. Yeah, bet they should stop going to games. Okay, and I know I've said this a few times with Thuram. I think he's recovering from an injury, and that's why he hadn't started. The only excuse I'm giving for that one. Oh, Palladino or Conte? I'm not 100% on Palladino yet, but I think he might be what we wanted Monte to be.
We need somebody proven, man. We should be looking outside of the Italian market. Like, just look for coaches that are flexible with their strategies. That like we need a coach that coaches discipline, that puts a bit of fear into his players, that doesn't allow like them being divas. Like we need something like that. And then yes, of course, as well somebody that is tactical versed enough. But yeah, for that, in my opinion, you have to go outside of Italy. But I don't know if the club will ever do that.
Okay, let's tackle this one. This one will be fun. Too bad Dash isn't here because I can hear him ripping. I don't understand some people here. Yeah, we played bad and deserve to lose, but you guys tolerated 3 years of parking the bus play style from Allegri and tolerated 1 season of Pirlo. So most of us don't even like the season. Listen, we're fans, so we stick around whoever the coach, whoever the players are, regardless. That's number one. Pirlo season was a travesty, and he had Ronaldo. That's why we cared mostly, because Ronaldo scored and did ridiculous things. Now, the 3 years of parking the bus, there was one thing, and like I don't know how many times we have to remind people. Mata was giving close to $200 million in transfers in his first year at the team, and Allegri was given Arthur. It's not apples to apples comparison. And yeah, we bitched about a lot of things with Allegri, with Pirlo, with Sarri, and we're bitching with things with Mata. So it's not about, oh, this or that. It's like, let's look at the whole. And what is this team doing? What is the management, the ownership? What are they doing wrong? Because it trickles down. But yeah, if you're going to give a coach $200 million, I would have rather given it to Allegri because I think he would have done so much more with it.
Yeah,
because he's proven.
With that kind of money, if you give him a proper squad, I think. Yeah.
And the fuck do I care if we park the bus if we win at the end of the day?
Exactly.
Honestly, we're not here for hipster ball. We're here for winning. We're Juve. It's the only thing that matters. Fuck what it looks like. Conceição had a massive stinker today. He kept refusing to pass the ball. Yeah. No, he did. Who would you rather, Mata or Spalletti?
I don't
Spalletti is Won something. Don't know. Probably Spalletti. Do you do? What do you say?
I have no opinion on that. I didn't want Motta in the first place. You know, I did a whole almost PowerPoint presentation in telling you that we need coaches that are a bit more accomplished, and I mentioned a couple of them in the presentation. But yeah, we are where we are. Like now, we have to ride that horse, and whether we the fans want it or not, the management is backing him. And until like something crazy happens, or we actually like underperform everything and miss out on Champions League and stuff like that, like he will keep his job until something goes catastrophically wrong. Well, it is going catastrophically wrong, but not too bad yet, I guess, for the management.
No, okay, and we've talked about this too, Gergely. There's no such thing as immediate results. You can bring back Guardiola or Klopp, and they would suffer. No, we get that. And
No,
Guardiola,
it's not
and
about
Klopp.
that. But tell me what the look. Okay, we don't. It's not about immediate results. We are now 8 months into this tenure with Thiago Motta, right? It should be 8 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we have a playing style? What do we look like on the pitch? Who is playing who? What are the best positions of our players? Have we figured anything out?
My
Keep
problem.
keep the wings and the results. Like don't even consider them. What are we? Tell me what we are. Do we
It's
have
not.
an
It's not even
identity?
that though. Like, okay, identity is one thing, but we're making the exact same mistakes week in week out, and you're never gonna establish that identity if you don't fix those basic mistakes. So yeah, making 3 substitutions when you have 5, that's a mistake. Taking out somebody like Locatelli when he's your captain and has actually been performing well. You know, you're doing these things week in, week out. And that's where the problem is you don't necessarily expect immediate results, but when you take the basics and you continue to fail at those basics and make those same mistakes every week and you don't improve on that, it proves to me that you can't even master the basics. And if you can't master the basics, you can't move further down and you can't be a champion. So I don't mind giving a guy time, giving the team time to click. But if you cannot fix those basic mistakes, those elementary aspects of the game, something like making 5 fucking substitutions, then what faith do I have that it's going to get any better? Because those are things that you fix within a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Not a season or 2 or who knows? They haven't been fixed yet. And that's where I'm putting the blame on. And that's where I need Motta and the management and the staff to step the fuck up and start mastering those basics. Because we're going nowhere if we don't have the fucking basics. Why is Gatti most likely to blame? You know why I didn't stay? Why were you not watching my stream? Why did you start a stream, KB, playing a washed up video game when there was a Champions League matchup? That's what I want to know, KB.
That's a priority. Exactly. Youngest Juve team, young manager. What do you expect? Exactly. What is happening right now? That's what we expected. But it's not good that we expected this. And that is saying that like there's some mismanagement happening. You can't have the youngest Juve team ever, one of the youngest teams ever. And we were that much younger than Inter, for example. Everybody was saying, "Oh, this young Juventus team, what a great game!" Dude, we still play like trash versus Inter, and a large portion of the season because the team is young, the team is inexperienced, the coach is young and inexperienced. Tell me whether is it a good mixture? And no, that's a problem. And who is that on? Who put that coach and this team and everything together?
Do you not remember the Pirlo season? It started off good. It went to shit. It got a little bit better. Went to shit, and we got in the Champions League because Napoli lost the last. We did. The only reason why it was interesting was Ronaldo. Ronaldo just won games for us. It was still not. I don't know. It was a few years. Which one was worse? Let's see at the end of this season. Maybe we can compare. I'm not comparing which piece of shit was the nicer smelling piece of shit though. I'm not having that discussion. They're both shit. Do I care which piece of shit was better? No. Allegri also, yeah. I mean, there was that whole Ronaldo situation that didn't help. There was a lot of shit. Could we also respect the fact that Max was like the manager, the coach, the CEO, the CFO, the fucking everything? Yeah, the game cost us 11. I'm surprised that PSV is able to shut down the game once they score, but we're not able to do it when we have the lead. We always get chaos in defense when a team pushes a lot. We have.
Because we
Let's
don't
say
have
Napoli.
we don't have good defenders right now.
Yeah, we might still get, now that there is no Champions League, we're more likely to secure a top 4. That is more important overall. I think we would have got the same result in CL this year with the last year's team without all the investment, sadly. And that's kind of really where a lot of this comes.
Yes.
Like, yes, young team, young coach, but you still spent $200 million and we're doing worse, if not the same at best. You know, that's really what it comes down to. You want to talk about balancing the books? Cool, it's good to balance the books, but you could have probably done it a lot quicker if you just stuck with the status quo at this point, because we're getting the same results. Yeah, Spalletti got results in year 1. That was an anomaly, though. I think he right place, right time, everything clicked all at once. That doesn't typically happen. You think PSV will get injured? It'll be interesting. Well, I'll be watching.
I'm not watching.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm honest.
Okay.
I'm not.
They won't be watching. If I can, I'll watch.
I'll be watching the results and highlights, but I'm not watching in depth. Sorry. I love football, man, but I have too much on my plate.
So what do you mean brainwash Loka does since Allegri time? Like he's a completely different player this year. Yeah, there's the psychological issues for the rest of the team, but like Loka's the only guy that has
he's the strongest, like, mentality wise and going forward on the field. In my
another PSV fan. I don't know how long you've been listening to us, Michael.
but still, welcome, man. We're an open community. We didn't God knows why, but we had even a Lazio guy in here.
My opinion is less judged if you have a full team without injuries, and that's taken into account, absolutely. But injuries have nothing to do with game management. They affect your game management, but when you only make 3 substitutions, when the substitutions that you do make no sense. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, there are certain things you need to judge at the end of the season, but when the most basic things aren't improved within the first few weeks, yeah, no, there's gonna be goddamn opinions about it.
No, but let me ask you a question, Gergely or Georgely. I hope I said it right. Let me ask you a question. But let's say, hopefully not, but we are out of the Champions League anyways, yeah? Let's say we lose in the Coppa Italia in one of the final rounds. I forgot we are. Was it Verona who we are playing? I forgot. Sorry. Let's say we lose in the later stages to one of the bigger teams again, and let's say we miss Champions League. Okay, we have injured players. You are right. Like, that is a reason to underperform your expectations. Okay, but will you go again, like, will you go with no changes into the next season? Will you like, I just want your honest opinion and explanation. Would you stay with Motta? Yes, no, and why? That's because my opinion is, if we miss out on all the goals or on all expectations that we have, and we miss out on everything, at that point I don't care about injuries. Our starting 11s are good enough to drive us to the Champions League or to the Champions League spots. Even when we miss, like, we lost in the Champions League, okay, we are in one less competition, should give us more rest, right? Shouldn't our expectations still be making the Champions League?
Oh, absolutely. Should be.
So,
That
and
is our expectation.
if we miss out despite the injuries, should that carry no consequences? That's just what I want to ask.
Always consequences to all your actions, but okay. So Fina, yeah, I'm gonna go hard on you this one. No, I won't respect that. Max from CEO, etc. If he couldn't take it, he should have resigned. Allegri lovers puff. Okay, he didn't he didn't resign because he was the only guy fucking left to do anything. And the fact that he didn't resign and he stuck there to fucking keep the team together and they still kicked him right up the fucking asshole on the way out. Yeah, no, I respect him because he worked his fucking ass. How many people here have more than one job? Okay, let's put it this way. Most of us can only handle one job. Some of us have 2 or 3 out of necessity. And these are jobs like just run-of-the-mill shit. Are you telling me that it's easy to run the biggest team in Italy as a coach while you're going through 3 different lawsuits, while your whole management resigns, and this guy who's just supposed to be a coach steps in and ends up fucking doing all of it and somehow keeps things somewhat together without completely imploding? I guarantee nobody in this fucking chat, including me and Dave here, can fucking do that. Nobody here can do that. We're not good enough. And if you are, well, I mean, prove me wrong. I'm sure we have some talented people out here, but like the fact of the matter is, no. I guarantee most people in this world cannot do what the hell that man did. Even if it was a complete disaster shit show, he fucking held it together. So yeah, I respect the shit out of the man for doing that. And yeah, Michael, I mean, we've been going on about it. No, we got no dog in our fight. We got no mentality. We're a bunch of weak bitches. That's the long and short of it. I love the number of people, yes, and we're having discussions, but some of y'all just talking to take like a break about it logically. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, Frankie just wants to have some fucking logic in this whole situation instead of just blaming things willy-nilly. Thank you, Frankie. You should probably be in class though, aren't you? The season one needs to get Champions League, but next one we have to win a trophy. Yeah.
Okay, but if we don't make the Champions League,
then what?
Well, then what? Because it's certainly a possibility. Like, of course, I think we are good enough to do it. We have the team, we have the personnel to do it. But is it a given? No. What if we don't make it? We have to ask the questions. We are in a terrible, like Joaquin is saying, we are in a terrible situation, sporting wise, mentality wise, players mentalities wise. We are inexperienced, we are young, we have players that shouldn't be here. We are starting players because of injuries, yes, but we are starting players that should be subs or rotational pieces as our main pieces right now. Like, yeah, what are we talking about, man? This is a terrible season. Considered everything on the pitch and off the pitch. Management, transfers, everything like has been like average or terrible. Like there's barely been anything positive. Of course, a couple of the players we got in the summer, and we like Renato Vega and Colomiani, and okay, yes. But dude, we had so many flops, and we spent so much money, and
Okay.
now being in this situation is goddamn.
What do we even say? Arrogance is not for respect. Pride comes before the fall, Dave. It's cool to quote people. Who did you quote that from? And this makes no sense. So why respect him? Do you respect an ugly guy going for modeling? Are you nuts? No, fuck you. I'm not nuts. Because this is a situation. Let's put this in your situation. We're talking about maybe the modeling coach, that the model quit and the fashion designer quit and the lighting and the sound guy quit, and now he's like, oh fuck, I gotta do it all. Even though I didn't sign up for this, my whole fucking team left. So no, Allegri was not the model going, he wasn't the ugly guy going for modeling. He was just the dude trying to help the model be better, and the whole team quit, so he did it all. So that's why I fucking respect him. I mean, just I make more sense. I don't know what you're trying to say.
We are not claiming that we were a team that played like that had a tactical.
Yeah, we're not saying they were great
on its side. We're not saying that.
But I'm respecting the dude for taking on 5 jobs.
What number one, that and what he did, he stabilized us defensively, and we won games on counterattacks because our players are too fucking dumb to create with passing.
But Sporting side is
now we spent almost 250 million on players that should be good at build-up, should be able to play free-flowing football, and we see it only for patches within the game. That's the difference. Like, what is more effective? Like spending 250 million and have no identity, or have at least that defensive identity and counterattack. I'm not saying that Allegri was a tactical genius. And Donut Gaming, thank you. You are right. He won us the fucking Coppa Italia. So can we expect for Thiago Motta, with the 250 million spent despite injuries, can we expect him to win the Coppa Italia? Like, should we compare? Shouldn't we? Like, tell me what the situation is. What are your expectations with the situation we are in? I'm honestly curious what the expectations are out there in the community.
My whole thing with the Allegri, and I know a lot of people don't like the way he coached, whatever. But at the same
No, we
time,
played terrible football, man.
we did,
We played a three-man backline. We played wingers as second
because we had
strikers.
to play that
We
way.
had a striker
We had
that
shit.
couldn't score.
That's I don't care about the Sporting. Fuck the Sporting.
Yeah.
The Sporting was shit. I get it.
Yeah.
Be pissed off at Allegri and his Sporting aspect. I get it. But if he said this place has caught on fire, everyone's gone, nobody gives a fuck, I have zero support, fuck it, I'm gone too, I'm taking my money and leave. Where would we be now? We would be in an even shittier spot. So to completely fuck off Allegri is also just insane in my opinion. Because yes, the Sporting side sucked, but there was so much fuckery in the background of this club. And we have all the receipts for it. We've done multiple videos on it. The whole club was an absolute shambles. And again, we resort to just blaming one single individual. What fucking happened to the term of team? This is a team. It's not one fucking dude. Just like now, yes, we're blaming Monta, but we're blaming all these different aspects, the management, the coaching, the players, the mentality throughout. It's never just one person. So just to say fuck Allegri, no, fuck you. You can't just fuck on one person. Not when it's a team.
And by the way, let's just do a short comparison. Do you remember when we got under Allegri the one time 15-point deduction, then 10-point deduction, and we still, with the deduction, finished in the Conference League spots? Do you know if, hypothetically, of course, we got a 10 or 15-point deduction, do you know where we would be right now?
With the mentality that we have, we would be fighting for relegation most likely.
Dude, we would be right now. Let's say it's 15 points. We would be below Udinese, who is at 33 points. We have 46 right now. We are 10 points of Napoli at the top. We are underestimating the job that he did and how he pulled the hot coals out of the fire in those seasons. We're not saying he was a tactical genius. It's not about that. But he was a goddamn firefighter. He tried to man.
That's okay. Okay, so it's like you got caught in a fire in the house.
Yeah.
Now Allegri comes, he was the firefighter. He came and pulled you out. Now he wasn't able to fucking fix you of all the smoke inhalation damage that you got. You're still fucked up, but at least you're alive. That's kind of what he did. Now we hope Motta would come and resuscitate you and do something a little bit better and put some life back into you, but no, we're still on life support.
Yeah.
I'm Bianconeri Julian. He says
that's an absolute valid position to have, and we were of the same like we said the same. It was about time to move on, but in my opinion, and Dave, you can, if you want, speak for yourself as well in a second. But I think that we were all of the opinion that we needed somebody with more experience, somebody that has shown or has proved that he's actually able to win, maybe even one stuff. That was my opinion. I wasn't satisfied with Motta in the first place.
He had more leaders in terms of the lineup in terms of the team. But here's another thing Allegri did.
But who got rid of all the leaders we had? Who got rid of them?
Yeah. Listen, I don't care if you dislike Allegri or whatever. You can have your opinion, but like we have to think objectively about this. Like those couple of seasons under Allegri were an absolute fucking shit show of a dumpster fire. And the fact that we came out of it alive is worth noting. That's what I'm trying to say. And going back to Julian, yes, we do need to move on from Allegri. That's in the past. But just to sit here and completely shit on him makes no sense. He played his part. We've moved on. But unfortunately, we've now moved on to the same results that cost us $200 million. And that's where we're taking reservations with it. And yes, Perisic, he always plays well against us. Whether it's for Inter, PSV, washed up 36-year-old Perisic shows up and embarrasses. Okay, so this is fair.
He's still doing that to a lot of teams.
Oh yeah, no, he is class. In my opinion, if the team is full and everyone's available, and if things don't change, then I accept the change is needed, and that's fair. Like we're here for, the full season. We were never like Mata out right now. Like you have to give him at least a season.
No, 100% let him finish this season. I agree.
And yeah. I mean, you have to put things in objectivity. I just resort back into these little things. Like today when they did pan on Mata and he had that shit-eating grin when they went down 2-1, most other coaches would have started fucking lighting the team up. And he's sitting there with shit. No, that kind of stuff, those are the things that tell me that we don't have that fucking mentality from the coach, from the player. The coach has to instill it in the players, and he's not doing that. Do I watch twerks with the leg? I mean, sure, if there was one. You clearly don't like the twerking. Everyone else does. Just for you. Because you can't.
I can't believe that we are debating Allegri again. Honestly.
You're that big on Mancini, eh? I don't know. After going to Saudi Arabia, I don't know what he has left for him mentally as well. I think he's
honestly, why not finally for once try a coach that is outside of Italy? There are so many good coaches out there.
You can try that. Yeah. Okay.
Like why is our horizon so damn narrow to Italy?
Because Italy is still kind of closed-minded in a lot of ways, as is a lot of places. They want to keep things within their own culture, if you will. Reserve Lab just going to Tottenham.
Dude, I don't care whether it's Tottenham, Crystal Palace, Everton next to Beto. I don't care. Just sayonara.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's been 4 hours. So, this is the longest one we've put in for ages. I never called you a Mata fan. Did I say that? I said it's okay to not be an Allegri fan. Whatever. I mean, I think we're arguing about nothing. It's been 4 hours. I still have a fucking flu, guys. I need to rest up.
This was your flu. Dude, your flu game. You brought your flu game at the most important time, man. You survived for 4 hours of an onslaught of a game. An incredible 90-minute post game. Damn, you're a warrior today.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go stretch out those hip flexors now for sitting for 4 hours. All right, guys. YouTube show today. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. See you guys again after Calgary. Yeah. So we're gonna we do our double show tomorrow. So it's gonna be post game, obviously PSV. Then we do our After Dark. We record that on Thursdays as well. Make sure to catch this past week's After Dark, where we make fun of Valentine's Day and Kendrick Lamar and Drake and all that nonsense. Yeah. Yes, sure, man. I know how many times.
Of course not. Oh, dude.
No, I know. There's been so many comments, guys. There's been so many comments.
But of course, it's important, man. We needed the money, but we didn't get it. So.
But yes, I typically like to get through everyone's comments. I haven't been able to get through everyone's today. It was a hot and horny one today.
Yeah.
So
It was a great show. Hey, Steph, thank you for the debate. Thank you for the comments. We like having the discourse,
it's
man.
good.
And over like angry. It's the fuck this over, man. And
We all
Dave
have
even
some
more so,
frustration.
Dave even more so than me. I watched only like the last what was it? The last 2 minutes of regulation at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So beg your
Okay.
pardon, guys. See you next time, maybe in a bit more optimistic one.
Definitely. Hopefully.
Hopefully take 3 points out of Cagliari.
Okay. Time to take a breath. Have a drink of water. Thank you, everyone, once again. And yeah, we'll see you soon. Get some rest. We all need it. Oh boy, where's my music?
I'm hearing the music. Oh. Night, fratello.
And I'll have my camera working next time too, hopefully. Night, guys.